Gather yourselves, as the time for battle is finally upon us. My camera isn't centered, but that's okay. Don't worry about it. It'll be centered when we get to the webcam and stuff. Hello, everybody. Welcome to that of the stream. My name is SenseiSuplex, and I am a professional dungeon master, or I will be the dungeon master for this evening. Oh man, hey, special shout out to everybody. We got the 100% goal for that of chat and giving a free natural 20 to the players. But regardless, thank you everybody for your support and such. But it seems to be that now we are at the end of a story, the end of an era, as we have, for the first time ever in Project Aurora history, a 15-person raid boss for the ages. It's gotten to this point as this world event has sort of collaborated and gathered all together several individuals across multiple campaigns for one epic final showdown. So we're gonna get started and join in a second, but looking very excited for today. Hope you guys are all excited for today's session. It's gonna be a freaking blast. Do know, as usual, I will not be able to pay attention to chat. I'm not looking at viewer count. I'm not looking at subs or follows. My focus is on that of the game. So feel free to talk and collaborate and hang out with that of the other players and like the Discord chat or the Twitch chat. But my focus is going to be on there. If I get raided, I hope that my mods are able to sort of thank them. I won't be paying much attention. So now that everybody knows that. Whew. Nerves are up, but I'm freaking excited. I've been waiting for this for a long time. With that being said, let's stop waiting for a little bit, shall we? And let's jump directly in to the session. Oh boy, we got a custom overlay and everything. Let's see it. Oh boy. Oh yeah, it's happening. It's time, boys. All right, let me adjust this little thing for 2 seconds, and then we're good to go. Also, for those of you who want to check out the player's perspective, do be sure to check out Chaotic and Ryder's channel. He is streaming from all the players, so you'll be able to hear all their strategies and tactics and all that stuff. So be sure to check check him out. All right, that being said, let's get into it.
The best debuff is a kill shot.
All right, hello, my friends.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Oh boy, it's time. It is time, my friends. So, that being said, I hope you guys are all ready. Everybody, well, here, let's do it this way. Is anybody not in or not on Foundry? That's a better question. All right, dope.
I'm in it. There was a loading bar that popped up. I'm assuming everyone's loaded, right?
Yeah, that was probably for the actual boss battle map and stuff.
Okay.
But yeah.
Andre, I thought we were doing a DMs meeting today. What's going on?
Wait a minute.
I came here for a pajama party.
I don't have my notes.
Oh goodness. Hey, you'll be all right. But I should before everybody mutes and stuff, I should let you guys know chat has basically fundraised or all of their channel points together to give you guys a free natural 20 whenever you choose. It'll be a one-time use and you can use it whenever you wish. No, for like the entire group. Like that's it. Not every character. Yeah, you guys all get free natural 20. You get a natural 20. You get a natural.
Yes.
No.
Everyone gets a natural 20.
I mean, we can do that. I mean, I can add a couple more 1,000 HP to this boss though. But jokes aside, oh good. Did you have a question?
Yeah, you never sent me. I went before I left that mansion. I remember taking a pillar. I never got the sheet for that, or
it's not a weapon. It's a pillar. God
damn it!
It's a pillar. But yeah. All right. So everybody, I do ask for you guys to mute as it's time. Oh boy, it's time, my friends, for the 15th session of Serpent's Call, but also the 2-part finale of Arc 1. Of Project Aurora. Oh boy. Let me get started. Also, as you guys, just a little disclaimer and stuff like that. We got 15 plus people in the chat and everything. Be mindful. There's gonna be tech issues, so just be patient and whatnot. And just, I'm a human being, so bear with me a little bit. Got a lot on the plate. So, yeah. All right, that being said, let us get started. Everybody's muted, correct? Mike, mute your mic.
I have a mute on headset, don't worry about it.
Mute your mic on Discord anyways. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's do this, my friends. It's loading, it's loading. So, gather around the table, and let me tell you all a fable. To gather around for the tale of these, a band of misfits. The tale of a forbidden curse, and the tale of a crew's survival. For this be the infamous tale of Soul's Spire and the Serpent's Call. Previously, the adventurers were found at sea once more, however it be after the likes of the Deathwalkers were all slain. Upon hours of fighting, the adventurers were able to catch a breather before the invasion of Intasi. Here the heroes would tend to their wounds, conjure spells, and learn new abilities on the way there. However, throughout the shenanigans of individuals, it'd be Sandman, the Earth Genasi rogue, who'd be irritated by it all with the fate of the world at stake. Tensions would begin to rise, bonds would be tested, and even the question being asked of what everyone was fighting for. However, there'd be no time to have quarrels, as the adventurers would soon arrive to the beaches of war, the beaches of death themselves. This is Intasi. With that, the battle waged on as all forces of 1,000 soldiers and warriors alike stormed the beaches on this fateful day, pushing through the likes of Deathwalkers, several spider creatures, and taking down even Drider commanders, as the time for battle was now. After fighting for hours upon end, the adventurers were finally able to re-establish an encampment, which would prove safe, but only for several hours. Here, Vilmos the Githyanki warrior would have a final conversation with Heldros, learning that his body was slowly being consumed by the dragon itself, and possibly that his best chances of survival was to look to serve the World Serpent himself. Vrook Trials would summon forth the Sewer King and make a couple of dealings for supplies alongside the Tabaxi Monk Smooth Vial. Meanwhile, Sandman and I, Captain Fable, would exchange words and express our tragedies. However, when faced with a near impossible task, Sandman would choose to stand and fight. To fight for those lost, and fight for those alive. To fight to never let the fallen comrades' memories ever fade. To do this for the reason that the final battle would be upon sunrise. The Spire proved invulnerable to those not possessing a source known as spirits or echoes. And because of this, the elite warriors of Leonios would be needed now more than ever. The likes of Serpent's Call, alongside the new companion Ilva, the War Maiden, would all say their goodbyes and embrace one final time before the battle commenced. Individuals from the likes of Shadows over Siglasia, Wage of Waves, the Rift's Embrace, and more would all combine for one final force against the tower. With the final battle arriving, adventurers, listen now! The elite warriors of Leonios deal with a threat possibly of erasing all of your existence and in your entire soul from the Auroraverse. It's time to say your goodbyes and say your prayers, as the time for battle is upon us. Will they succeed and become heroes of history? Or will they fail and have their legend unwritten? We'll have to find out in the two-part finale of Project Aurora. That being said, everyone, let us begin with today's session. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. So, alright, let's do this. Alright, play that in the background. Okay. So, as you all go about sleeping, most of you, each and every single one of you are awoken by the numerous footsteps marching forth, the clanking of armor, the gathering of weapons, and the yelling of commanders, as they are all yelling for individuals to get into position. You hear as there is a frantic panic going about the entire camp, as they are scrounging what little resources they can to hurry and gather what they need. The sun shines upon all of your faces, and you all fully awaken. With only about an hour left until the battle begins, you all do your final preparations, gathering your weapons, your armors, your shields and your staves, your potions and your components and more. And you feel the overwhelming pressure of what you're about to undertake. And it only gets more real as you see several other individuals begin to emerge from portals conjured by archmages. You see as those same warriors traveling up the tower begin to emerge and gather forth, yourself included, until you come out to barely more than a dozen individuals risking their lives and existence to travel up this spire. And though you seek to sacrifice your chance at life by going up to save the rest of these other individuals, those below will never truly understand the horrors that you'll experience in a short amount of time. You all look around the camp, and you see as the encampment is severely lacking in numbers. The beach invasion has taken its toll, despite the reinforcements from that of Ian, that of Sod, Pugilosis, Lumeris, Alaris, and more, and so much more. However, you still are lacking in numbers. That being said, if you haven't already, it's time to say your final goodbyes to one another beforehand, but we will break this up into campaigns. You will be allowed to say your final goodbyes either to your fellow players or fellow NPCs if you'd like. For those of you guys who just want to talk out of character or in character in the meantime and just type it out, if you look to your top right of your screen, you'll see a little tab. It says in character roles and out of character. Use the in character chat and you guys will be able to type and such in character and whatnot to each other. But in the meantime, we start off with that of Serpent's Call and then go into Soul Aspire. But first, Serpent's Call. You may unmute and now say your final goodbyes to any NPCs or yourself or any companions, if you would like. If not, we can move on to the next group.
Captain Fable.
All right, we'll start off with Sandman. All right, Sandman. As you begin to approach and call out to Captain Fable, you'll see as he begins to approach and yell out towards you. Aye.
Just want to say, for however short it was, it's been an honor working and fighting with you these past days.
It's been an honor as well. Give a mail for me up there. Take them down, and also tell me exactly what happens. I want to make sure that this fable is sung in all the mead halls.
Someone here will carry the story forward. It might not be me, but someone. We will give them hell. We are headed there anyways.
I'll see you
We may as well bring our own hell.
You'll see as he will raise a fist in your honor. As he begins to do so, you'll see as he nods and just says, "Hello, but enough to hear." Strength and unity. As he smiles and such, will grab his giant greatsword and ready himself. That being said, Finn, or Olaf Skullpattern, is there anything you would like to say?
Well, it's been a good one, lads. And he'll just sing a song, because fuck you guys. I won't sing it because save time. Okay.
You got it. Come on, give us like the 10-second synopsis.
Wait, synopsis of the song?
If you want it. How much time? It's fine. If you don't want
It'll
to do it,
be
you ain't got it.
war song, so the one that I did last session.
If you want it, I'll leave it up to you. It's your choice.
It's the marching into battle song. You'll just sing that one.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, you want me to sing it?
If you want it, you don't have to.
Let's save time, just in case.
You got it, friend. All right. That being said, hold up 1 second. I gotta mute on one of the tabs and whatnot. To see or to make sure it's not echoing. Hey, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. All right. So, is there anybody else from Serpent's Call who would like to say their final goodbyes? All right. If that is the case, so be it. Soul Spire. If there's anybody or any individual you'd like to say your goodbyes to, now is the time. Serpent's Call, you can you can mute, unless you're called upon. Are there anyone or anybody who would like to say anything? If not, we will move on to the next group.
It was fun. I say to my Hugh Hackenstone.
I see as Hugh Hackenstone begins to look over and say, it has been a little bit of an adventure, I'll say that much. I'll be honest, well, when I got first hired with the original group and such, I didn't expect to be, well, anywhere besides Schultz. But here I am, ready to take it down to the horde. All of you, each and every one of you, give him hell, because I know I will. It's my name. My name is Hugh Hackenstone. And you see as he does the typical dramatic pose that he always does and such. You see a shimmer in his eyes as he grabs that with his one singular arm, grabs that of his hand axe, and readies himself. That being said, is there anybody else?
Rigisha, did you give out any supplies that you might have?
Wow. Wow.
I saw her making them, and I just wanted to make sure.
Just to you, actually. I got just to you.
You may have got distracted for the other 2 items.
That is funny as fuck. Alright, that being said, is there anybody else a part of Soul Spire that wants to say their goodbyes? Or are you all good? To any NPC
just,
at
like,
all?
I'll say to everyone I've been with the last couple weeks, so Hugh, Fable, the guys that are here. I'm not used to death being the final end. It's actually quite intriguing going forwards. But just know, if there is a way to bring anyone back, if they do go down, I'll be the one to find it. But I'm excited, and everyone should be too.
Oh no.
You know it's scary when the necromancer says that.
I'm going to
Go ahead.
I'm gonna actually take off my blindfold off my arm and wrap it around my face, my eyes.
Oh shit! God damn it, Ducky! Yeah, I could have had it prepared. No, I'm kidding. Alright, yeah. Hold on, no, fuck you. I gotta do it. So, as you guys see, as well, Ilva, you begin to wrap that of the blindfold around yourself once more. You see as her hair begins to slowly change color, and you see as her demeanor begins to change. Her hair no longer red, but instead that of a blonde and such. You see as they become more composed, and as they do, Ilva, I'll change your token in a moment, but you've now reverted. That being said, is there anybody else from Soul Spire that would like to say their final goodbyes? Alright. That being said, next up, Rift's Embrace. Any of your individuals would like to say your final goodbyes, then you may do so now.
Amel's there, right?
Say it again.
Amel's here?
Amel is, let me check. He is here. Yeah, he is here. He's not fighting, but he is here. He can at least hear you.
I'm gonna gather the two of them and hug them and say thank you for being the first friends I've ever made.
hugged very tight, please. Ow. My,
Stop strangling them.
you're good in my book too. You're like the first friends I've made on land, which is a fun because I didn't think anyone on land was very smart, but I guess I'm wrong. So fight, I guess. We'll fight on.
All right. First embrace. If there's any thing else you'd like to say, now's the time. If not, we move on to the next group. All right. That being said, next up, Shadows over Siglasia. Now, Ian, though Sod is not available, also make sure everybody his mic's muted and everything, but though Sod is not available, you do still see a familiar individual sort of buzzing around and whatnot, flapping that of their wings. And you see a familiar pixie in that of Vinny. See as he begins to gather forth. Let me grab his token. If you would like to say goodbye to Vinny, you can if you want to. If not, you may continue on. Choice is yours, Ian. You muted. What up? I got you. Oh, we can hear you now.
Say, Vinny, it's been a pleasure knowing you and fighting with you. And to the rest of this band, it's been a pleasure meeting your acquaintance on our travels here. Today I lend you with my bow and my arrow and my steady aim to vanquish this evil. And I'm hoping this pays as much as you said it would, so I could bring this money back to the youth of the Red Keep in Siglasia.
Well,
to arms.
Well, I'll be honest, I'll leave the whole two arms thing to you, but it's been a pleasure meeting you for a little bit of time. That being said, you're laying your life on the line, and there's no better blessing than I would like to bestow from that of Siri, the god of love. So, that being said, fight for your comrades, and give them hell. And he is going to give you the good old finger crossbows, and give you a bardic inspiration for 10 minutes.
Nice. Vinny, make sure you write this up in a very positive light, regardless of the outcome.
You see as he's kind of has a piece of paper, he's kind of writing stuff down. Yep, already on it. All right. That being said, you see as he sort of nods directly towards you, gives you a final wave, begins to go and get ready for the rest of the battlefield. Finally, is Amon here? Amon is not fighting in the battle, as he will stay with that of Ezran. All right, Pugilossus. So, you are the sole warrior of Wage of Waves here today. However, two individuals specifically asked to be brought here after hearing of the great valiant effort that you're about to sort of do in the great battle you're about to undertake. You look over off to the side, and you see as the keeper, a giant sort of individual who seems to be wearing that of a plague doctor's outfit and uniform, giant top hat and such. You see as he begins to conjure forth that of an arcane portal, and as he does so, you see as two individuals begin to emerge and appear. And as they do, you see these two. You see Fang, and also the skeleton son, and such. You see as they begin to approach slowly but surely and begin to sort of wave towards you, Pugilossus. If you would like to say anything towards them, now is the time to do so. If not, continue forth into the battle.
Fang Jr., I did not expect to see you again. And good tidings to you too, Fang.
Yeah, I heard that, you You go against big battle, against tower, against big threat. Before you go, I want to, or Feng want to thank you for all you've done for me and Sun. And you'll see as he motions towards the skeleton and such. You helped me escape after so many years of pain. Thank you. And may Nylia guide you for the hunt, to hunt down whatever's up there, and be glorious in the battle. Thank you again, Wizard Man.
I shall punch the evil, as I have done before.
You'll see as Pugilossus, you'll see as Fang will immediately sort of like punch his sort of fist with his palm and such, and give you a little bit of a toothy grin and smile. His canine's a little bit more pronounced as he is of Hanu descent, as you all already know. But as he begins to do so, you will see as Fang Jr. begins to slowly but surely motion forth and just wave towards you before dropping his arm. That being said, you see as Fang, he has a lot of heart, but you see as he begins to try to train Fang Jr. and stuff by giving him a dagger. Not the greatest of parenting, but it's parenting, I guess. So that's a thing. But yeah. That being said, while we have a little bit of time, if there's anything you all would like to say at all before we move on, then let me know. Alright. That being said, give me one moment, please, and I got you. Oh boy. You guys can take this time to either say stuff, talk it out, whatever, while I'm getting this last thing on my end sort of set up. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta do this.
Just as a quick question, if anyone here drops, do I have permission to use your body as a tool? No? Okay.
It depends. Well, I suppose it will. Fine, but only if you bring my wife back.
I mean, it's something we can look into. Who this woman is?
Wait.
Well, where she's gone.
Wait, what are you into, buddy?
Just let me die.
Buddy,
Don't touch me. It was meant to be, if that's how it is, okay? Don't touch my body.
If I can punch things, I agree.
Sam makes a note.
You are all very open to becoming corpses.
The dead still fight for us.
I consider it a promotion.
Alright, I am ready.
If we're all gonna die anyways, we might as well die fighting
Again.
corpses.
Oh man.
All this talk about death. No one's
Would
dying.
also, out of character, say I said tool, not necessarily a corpse. FYI.
That being said, alright, I am ready. We can continue. So, oh, hold up. Oh, here we go. I'm dumb. So, as you guys all begin to gather forth and such, you do see as a familiar individual to some, or to almost all of you, those who are transported by magical means and arcane means and such, teleportation magic. You all see as the tiefling archmage of Aurora, or excuse me, Tehiri, begins to walk forth and approach. You see as he begins to say the following. So, or to describe his appearance to those of you who have not seen him before, you see a tan tiefling individual who seems to have that of white hair, that of spectacles and such, or glasses, with 2 horns, ones that seems to be completely chipped off. You see as he is adorned in this sort of vast blue mage robes, and you see as the robes themselves seem to give off a heavy sort of arcane presence. Multiple necklaces, some divine, some not, some devilish, some infernal, and more. Regardless, you do see as he begins to speak and say, "So, as you all know, there is an upcoming wave of enemies that will be approaching soon. Expected to hit us within the hour. Probably shorter now. We stalled as long as we can. We've gathered everyone we possibly could. The elite warriors of Leonios are needed now, as determined by the other archmages. You are the only individuals to have spirits or to have echoes. Without a spirit or an echo, you wouldn't be able to enter into the tower. Those who do not have echoes have either refused the call or are more useful on the front lines. The others have more experience in commanding entire forces, entire armies daily. However, before we go, there is some people who I want you all to meet. Individuals who will be able to aid you all, and maybe even potentially be able to bestow a boon upon you to aid you in the coming battle. You'll see as Archon begins to conjure forth a spell. Oh boy. And as you begin to do so, or see so, you see as portals of differing colors begin to swirl open behind that of Archon. Immediately, each and every single one of different colors, some green, some purple, some blue, some white, and then another green one appears before, all coursing with a different type of magical energy. Vilmos, Smooth, Piper, Lumeris, you immediately feel a familiar presence. However, the energy coursing amongst the portals is the strongest you've ever felt before. You see as the waters begin to rise and begins to form as waves that crash left and right. And you hear, no, you feel the war cries of several hundred soldiers. You hear the footsteps emanating and emerging as you watch as they all charge out of the portal, readying themselves for battle. As you see this. Oh boy. All around you, all the forces of Leonios gathered in here. And as you begin to see, you feel an overwhelming power of dark energy and magic coursing amongst the land from your left and then your right. And you see, stepping out of a portal, a blue-skinned male with green hair and arcane runes and symbols scrawled upon their body. And their entire right hand, no longer a hand, but instead a massive claw of a dragon, of the world serpent. You see at the palm resides an eye similar to yours, Vilmos. However, it's more developed in its blessing. As you see this individual, you see immediately just before you see this individual, you almost with a blink of an eye, you look to your right and immediately swing out of the portal, using their momentum to swing them forth, propelling them upwards. Something roars past you, and you all see in the sky another humanoid figure, half-orc in nature, with tan skin, doing several backflips in the air before landing in a 3-point stance. And as they do, you see as they are adorned in performer's clothes and armed to the teeth with several daggers and rapiers. As you see this individual appear. You look over to the right, and you see, stepping out, a dark-skinned woman with curly hair and metal armor, and you see a holy symbol of the god of death. And you see behind her, upon her back, a massive bag nearly her entire size, if not more. And you see it, and you begin to question even how she's carrying it entirely. And you see as she does so with ease, she marches forth and joins the battlefield as you see this individual. Oh, man. You look over to the right, or in the central area, and you see as another individual begins to appear out of thin shadow. And as they do, you see as they seem to be a ninja of the sorts, with a giant scroll upon their back, as he does several hand signs before slamming the water, as a smoke cloud begins to emerge, and several dozen other shinobi join the battlefield, all adorned in cloaks of stars. In the center resides a single blonde half-elf man with that of an Oni mask before you, as you see this individual. And lastly, you feel a heavy divine presence. You feel an overwhelming sense of assured victory, valor, and protection of the masses wash over the entire battlefield. You see stepping out, clad in plate mail armor forged by the giants themselves, amongst this individual's form, clad in two massive tower shields, one in each hand, similar to you, Olaf, a dark-skinned man with curly hair and a goatee hulking in size, as you see this individual. And with that, Warriors of Leonios, Watchers of the Auroraverse, you all begin to see, for the first time in years, Piximus Valgorion, the Water Genasi Warlock and Wizard, Doran Kodo, the Half-Orc Rogue, Xander Vermilion, the Paladin of Glory, Ryu Masters, the Cleric of Death, and Oni, the Arcane Trickster Rogue and leader of the Brotherhood of the Astral Star, as the first group of Project Aurora joins the fight. That being said, Courtney, Eric, and Shaggy, join the Discord chat for us, please. Also, Alex and Jay, welcome, as you are now Oni and you are now Ryu Masters. Oh boy, let's get them in here. Give them a second, they are loading in. Yo! Yeah! Oh man.
We are here to release the power and release the seal of maximum ignorance.
Oh man. What happened to Eric? Where's Eric at? Where's Shaggy? Are they struggling to join the chat?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh, okay, there you go. Alright, where's Eric? What happened to him?
Oh, you not to know. Eric is either pooping or sleeping. So let me analyze nigga real quick.
Oh man, now isn't that like that is true fashion.
That ain't lore, bro. I don't know what is. That ain't like on character. So I'm not here, bro.
That being said, he'll join in when he can, and if he misses it, he misses it. But that being said, Piximus, Xander, Ryu, Doran, and Oni. As you begin to gather forth, you see as Archon, or a familiar individual, begins to look towards you and say, well, that was an entrance and such. Extra as always. That being said, Master Piximus, you were able to bestow the boons and such. Same with you, or Master Koto, Oni, Xander, and Ryu, correct?
Of course.
Yeah, we tried.
Of course, my boy.
Archon, my nigga. How you doing? It's been how long, my boy?
It's been a while and such, yes. That being said, is everything good? Has your training been going well?
Everything has been fantastic. You know, we got a snake arm, you know, we getting into hijinks, you know, you seem a bit more stressed out, you know?
Oh, yes, you could say that again. Just, you know, end of world doom and all that stuff, but I'm glad that you were able to make it.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. Go ahead,
It
Alex.
is fine, Archon. We brought reinforcements. They should be able to assist. You'll be good as new.
And as you begin to say that, Oni, you see as all of your shinobis of the Astral Star begin to immediately form and begin to summon that of multiple sort of or ninja summons and more, as the army begin to rile behind you and all of the other commanders of the Vanguard.
See, they're already taking care of themselves. That's fine. world-ending tragedy will be done by lunch. As I look up at it and kind of scratch my head like, whoa.
What's an apocalypse, right?
I'm just being confident.
I guess so. Master Koto, is everything okay with you? You were able to bestow the boon? Hopefully the pork-bound circus hasn't gotten too busy recently.
Harkon,
This is busy as fucking always.
I got a transmission from Xander. He's right here.
Wait,
Say
what?
something, Eric.
What?
Is that Eric?
That is Eric. That is our Commander Xander. He said he is on his way.
Did you record that beforehand on the sending? You all see as like, despite most of you guys a part of like Serpent's Cult or Soul Spire who's met Archon before, though he seems very proper and such, a lot of stuff doesn't really faze him or break him, except these five. Except these five. Oh goodness, well, everything's fine. That being said, that being said, let's just begin. We only have a little bit of time. Oh, there he is. It seems that he sort of blinked into existence. It's just fine. Keeper does his thing. Oh, goodness. Xander, Commander Xander, are you okay? Did you enjoy your sort of stay in the plane of dreams on the in the restroom?
You know, just fall from the sky. I'm alright.
You didn't fall from the sky. You're right here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Xander, you gotta stop using teleportation, man. You just keep getting lost. Like, I'm sorry.
You know how I feel about that. Last time I did that, I body slammed a guard.
Did you really?
I don't think you should admit that out loud. Anywho, so, these are the individuals that will be traversing up that of the spire and the tower. They are essentially... All of you five will need to be, we will need to be able to command that of your armies and such down below. Well, in severe lack of forces and such, so we have to rely on the Vanguard in order to do so. That being said, these individuals are some of the strongest warriors across the land and such. However, they're fighting against a threat that can seek to erase them and anyone from existence. We'll all need to work together and give as much support as we possibly can. That being said, I trust that you all will be able to command your armies forth.
Probably.
Oh goodness.
As we do.
Yes.
Y'all ready to go die?
God damn it, Pixmas, yes. Yes, I'm ready to die. I'm always ready to... You know we're ready to die.
What is this we?
Who's this we person you talking about?
Oh, here we go again. You're gonna murder the last guy like you did this time, huh? And I gotta
Pixmas, you sold your soul to a devil. You're already dead.
Who's this man talking? Who's that?
I know that voice. Is that the legend?
I will say, we don't have time to waste. That being said, let's just get started and such. Here, raise your hands to the sky. I will channel the magic out of you and force it upon them. And such.
Hallelujah.
Alright. That being said, Piximus, real quick. Oh boy. How's it going, Lumeris? How's it going, Vilmos? You see, as both or on your sword, your eye immediately awakens and it is staring dead at Piximus's arm. Same thing with yours, Lumeris, and your trident. Piximus, you look over to the side and you see a Githyanki individual. You've seen Githyanki before, but very, very rarely when you went into the astral plane and such. And you see as he has a familiar sword upon his back. A familiar sword that you saw during the likes of a tournament in Artsfield, held by that of a half-orc individual that you battled against 2 years ago. You see as the individual has that same sword, and you hear a voice enter into your head. Oh boy. You're ready for voice mod, because you guys aren't ready for this one.
Master Piximus, it seems to be that finally we can awaken. Fourth, and finally you complete that of our mission. Those two are the key to this puzzle, to break free from her grasp. Afterwards, when this is all said and done, gather them forth, gather the weapons, and unleash me into the world.
You hear that in your head, Piximus.
God damn it, Shikasta. Oh, it's not time. All right. What I would like to do, I would like to single those two out and be like, hey, we gotta talk after this, so don't die. We gotta talk.
Maris and Vilmos, do you say anything?
Just smirk. Just smirk.
Go ahead, Max.
What the fuck just happened?
And I just say mentally to Heldris, I guess it might sort itself out after all then.
I guess so. Like you heard him, don't die.
Hey, Yankee.
Yeah, hello.
There's someone up north I want you to meet, actually. Yeah, up north. Yeah, I think it'll be a nice interaction when you're free.
Oh no. That doesn't sound pleasant at all.
I don't think that sounds pleasant at all, man. I'm really...
Oh wait, I know. Oh my God, I know what you're talking about, Jay. Jesus Christ.
Well, I just realized. You're like, oh yo, yeah, it's a good Yankee. Oh yeah, for sure.
That being said, all right. For the sake of brevity, you all begin to raise your hands, and as you do, you watch as the arcane power is seeped from you and bestowed upon that of the individuals as it begins to course amongst them. Alright, warriors of Leonios, listen up. Alrighty, it's time, my friends. As the Vanguard has made their appearance, you guys get a certain amount of boons and buffs that you guys get to apply to yourselves before the big raid. So, Xander Vermillion's buff is that you may choose, or you guys may discuss in the strategy chat, to increase 5 players' armor class by 2 for the next day. Alright. That being said, Doran Kodo, his buff is you may choose 5 players to give them 10 plus feet of movement on your goes and such. 5 players may choose to receive this benefits. Ryu's buff and boon is you guys may choose 3 players to give the spell Death Ward to. Piximus's blessing is all worshippers of the World Serpent and wielders of the weapons do a additional +2 to all damage rolls. Also
We
to
are
all
the Secret Snake Club.
and also to all Farika worshippers, she gives them a +2 to all healing rolls as well. Alright, that being said, and last but not least for Oni. Oh boy. So, upon, you may choose 3 individuals that can, you may choose 2 individuals that can have greater invisibility cast upon them. You need to have 1 person that has to be concentrating on that spell, however. Once they drop concentration, greater invisibility drops. Alright. That being said, there you go. So, as you all begin to do so, Piximus, Adoran, Oni, Xander, and Ryu, you all gather yourselves and march forth towards the battle. If there is anything else you want to say before you make your departure, you can do so now. If not, we continue forth. Is there anything else you guys want to say before you go?
Oni just waves.
I would like
You know,
to say,
he's not like big about it. Just small wave.
I would like to
Puts the
say,
ninja hood up.
just to motivate you guys, if you die, I will absorb your soul. Take that as you will. Fight hard.
If you die, I'll take your body too. What a coincidence.
Wait, Jay, is your character near mine?
Nah, you guys are on different.
No, we are.
Nah, you guys are on opposite sides. You can just walk over. You can just say you walk over there if you want to.
Okay. I walk over to Jay's character and
Easy enough.
Jay, would you like to start off your bullshit?
Oh yeah, Doran, someone wants to see you, by the way.
Who's that?
He goes by the name of Illiken, I think.
It sounds like a disease, but sure.
But
Sure.
look, he's gonna look different. He's gonna look really different. He's gonna look really different.
Oh,
Alright,
God.
last time you seen him. And you guys see a skeleton, a large skeleton around 6'5". Well, no, 8 feet tall. Wait, I thought the fucking Goliath.
He was 8 feet. 8 feet.
Yeah, 8 foot tall skeleton with sharp teeth and a phenomenal suit actually of high quality with golden teeth.
This man
Jules indicted. He's like, Doran, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Prepare for trouble.
And make it double.
Oh my God.
Protect the world from devastation.
Not all people in our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach above the stars.
Illican.
Go.
Vanguard blast off at the speed of light.
Prepare to fight.
You guys are some head asses. I want you to know that. Jesus Christ.
Don't plan that. How long did y'all plan
Baby.
that? How long was this sitting on, man?
I hate y'all so much.
Listen, I dab him up and I go back to my fucking war position.
You got it. That being said.
Cast Eldritch Blast on these niggas.
Oh,
dead,
man.
bro. Y'all
Eventually
are
in time. But that being said, thank you guys so much, everybody. For those, or forgive don't mute your mics and stuff, but I mean, yeah, if you want to, whatever, to get a round of applause in chat or in the Discord, whatever, for for the Vanguard making an appearance or a cameo after a year or two. Oh man, oh God.
It seems like the world has got a lot more serious since we've been away for 2 years. Y'all niggas need this moon grass. We gotta get back to that,
Oh
boy.
God, bro! I was hoping your boon was gonna be like, all right, my boon is everyone gets a joint of moon grass, and y'all have a good day. And he just steps back into the portal and just leaves.
Just leave,
Alright.
bro. God damn, boy. Good luck.
Does Gabriel need to be here for this one? I thought he was here. All right, then that's fine. I'll watch. That's okay. See you guys later. Have fun. Good luck.
Y'all have fun. Do not lose.
Okay. I'll mute up, guys. But I'll be here.
Alright, sorry about that.
I'll be chilling.
Alright, that being said, okay, see you
Walk
guys.
on your enemies' graves. Yo.
God damn it. That is the original Vanguard, a bunch of clowns, and I love it. I love those guys. Alright, that being said, so, as you guys begin to get ready and such, you all begin to gather forth with your boons bestowed. Hopefully you guys are discussing in strategy chat who decides to get those buffs, and you guys will let me know about that when we get there. But that being said, alright everyone. If everybody is prepared, let us march forth to that of the tower. Oh man. So, as you all, or as all, each and every single one of you begin to travel forth to the portal, your final goodbye said, you look up to the massive tower ahead and you look towards each and every one of your allies one last time. Some hesitant, others headstrong, some fearful, or regardless, you all know what must be done. Each and every single one of you travel through the portal and feel yourselves being unwritten and rewritten anew. And as you do, you see pieces of echoes, your possibilities, your spirits manifested. However, they all slowly dissipate as you all begin to come back to your senses. And as you do, you all awaken. And as that happens, oh man. Let's change maps for each and every single one of you. Oh goodness, my friends, it is time. It is time. Give you guys your ambience. All right. Also, special shout out to Reverend Panda as he commissioned this map for us a while ago. Be sure to check out that of his channel and whatnot. And here, SO at Reverend Panda. Yep, there you go. All right, let's see what you guys got. It's time. Activate the map. Let's do it. All right, you guys should be loading, or you guys will start seeing the little loading bar in about 10 seconds. It will either take you guys several seconds, or it will take you guys only 1 minute. Yeah, let's get that one. All right, let's do this. Activate it. Oh boy. If there's anybody not loaded in, unmute and tell me. Or I describe everything. Alright, everybody seems to be in. If that is the case, oh boy, let me explain what the frick you see around you. Alright. So, as you begin to do so, you look around you and you find something unreal. As you're teleported through to the top of the tower, gone through, yourselves almost remade and repurposed. You stand atop a rocky structure surrounded in an astral light. A light of differing colors, from greens to purples to even that of reds to blues and more. And you feel cold, as despite being well above the clouds, there still seems to be a strange fog around the area. This with ever-changing astral rain that, or upon striking that of the land, you see as it covers the ground with a wet liquid that you can only assume to be just simple water. However, you're unsure as it begins to change color upon impact. The entire area seems to be strung together by several thousand strands of spider webs. Astral spiders go through the entire area, and as they do, you see this area constructed intricately. No, precisely. Almost as if it was made by an architect of the sorts. You look over and glance towards and around it, but you see and begin to question whether or not this thing, top of this tower, it's not just a mere tower or anything like that. A mere spire, no. This is big, too big for it. The structure of it, the way it's designed, the architecture behind it, into question. This is a throne. A throne for something. For someone else. Something bigger. Regardless, you look past and you see as a familiar individual with eyes of a purple sort of hue, a serpent, an individual with black hair, a familiar human, a familiar Yuan-Ti, a familiar, not human, a familiar elf, slowly manifesting as a mind flayer in Ta-Le, just known to some, Qatar Kelegwin to others, Inva to some. The same individual, the same shape-shifting father of Starsong the Magnificent, the same worshipper of the World Serpent, the same elf that got Vruk, Sandman, and Smooth captured, the same mind flayer infesting a Gith outpost with mind flayer tadpoles. You see as he stands there, hovering and floating, beginning to weave arcane spell after arcane spell, and you see with each slight twitch on his finger, he weaves several spells with ease, like almost that of a puppet master, connected to the strings of raw chaos magic. You watch as those strings of magic connect to the arachnoid figure with long, white, stringy hair. You see as she appears in all her glory as a gigantic arachnoid creature. Is abundant. You see as her entire body is covered with a beautiful but corrupted astral light. And you see as several hundreds and hundreds of her own spiders, her own echoes, her own spirits swarm her body. And you see as her massive maw, having several fangs and mouths within each other, a maw within another maw. You see what little few humanoid features that once were beautiful have been made monstrous by cruel magic in several hundred years of pure hatred. As you all see this individual. Oh boy.
Sensei, I hate you, man. It's always spiders. Sorry, continue.
Hey, it's not my fault. You see as this creature is standing about, you see as she is wild, barely contained, loosely controlled by only that of a thread. And this delights, this strange amalgamation of that of this changeling, this elf with this elithid. And you see as she begins to scream out. And as she does so, you hear and as you begin to hear it, you see as Tale begins to just simply pull on the thread and just say, now, it's nearly time. So, it seems that you were the lot who decided to go up the tower then. Is that right? This is who they send up. Seems that's, I guess, it seems to be that the first invasion away wasn't necessarily in your favor. This is who they send. This realm's finest and elite warriors. It even seems that there are some familiar faces, ones I've already bested and couldn't be bothered with. And you think, out of all the several thousands individuals residing across Leonios, that you believe that you can stand a chance against her beauty and her might? Oh, you must. I can see by your faces. No, I'm not referring to Arasta here. Believe I'm referring to only a mere pet of what I have twisted into my own or her own mere servant to her glory. This wretched Spider Queen. No. I mean her true glory. I refer to the Titan of corruption herself. And this is a mere throne. And you believe that all of you could even dare try to stand up against her? You don't even have 15 people like you decided to. Or at least those who are willing to stand and fight now. This makes my day. What? Just look at me like that. Smooth, Roxanne, Ilva, Ragisha. You don't have to stay silent and such. I can see it in your eyes, the hatred sort of brewing amongst it. Look and witness all the power that she's gifted me. I no longer require might from a dying serpent. I no longer heed his call. Instead, I require something more. I require the souls of many to fuel my own spirit. Do you not understand? It seems there's something preventing you from speaking, or will you just continue standing there Say something, boy! That being said,
can I do the thing where I like look around like a rich person? I'm doing like the thing like a Karen does in like a store where they're looking around, like who the fuck is this bitch talking to? Like,
yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
And I look around and I start just suiting up. It just starts suiting up. No.
Easy enough, easy enough. That being said, is anybody saying anything?
Hey, well, I'm not sure about you guys, but I'm hoping I don't become a mama to some spiders.
Why would that be a worry?
Let's just get things done.
I have a question. Who is she?
Oh boy. Animus, do I have permission?
No.
You got it. You will see as he begins to look over towards you, and just almost immediately just breaks off into more of a sort of sinister smile and just begins to cackle and laugh. And as he begins to do so, you see as the creature begins to almost shake the entire area around you. No response, Alorus. That being said, anybody else say anything before you continue?
This man reminds me of another strange man that put me in an arena. I'm getting sick of this.
The floor, though. The floor was a good choice, and I will look directly at the person who is, like, taunting everyone when I say that.
And not gonna lie, this room is quite beautiful.
I don't agree with that one. I don't agree.
To be frank, the architecture is a bit drab, if you ask me. Astral rain, posh. I could get better real rain, something more natural. But that's just me, personally.
You're really talking about architecture, the giant spider.
Yeah, you're
Well, not
you're,
with her,
you're
obviously.
teaching
No, she has
her
she has no
domain.
I mean, not
I
gonna
think
lie,
her
yeah, that
is on the ground.
these webs aren't really that good anyways. Like I seen better webs from spiders at home, to be honest.
Exactly. And what would you rather prefer, snake or spider? I prefer snake. Snake's
Yes,
so beautiful.
the snake do eat spiders. Yeah, the snake eat
And
spiders. Yeah.
snakes eat spiders. Absolutely. See, we win this, guys. We win this.
We
win
are-
this. Easy dub. Easy dub.
We're in
This
trouble.
place. It looks like a children's nursery room. Let's take the children to the playground.
What
Oh, that
children
didn't
have
sound
you
as
seen?
right in my
What?
in what I said.
Man, what the fuck?
We're
gonna get canceled.
Sorry.
You'll see.
I
You'll
feel
see.
like we need to report this man.
I meant to suggest that we are better than they.
What kind of rogue?
Damn it. I screwed everything up.
You'll see as immediately that the creature will just oh god, he will just continue sort of maneuvering an arcane spell as you guys are wasting time just speaking and such, and you see as almost a sort of how you say an astral box is formed around your entire area over here, seeming to be sort of encasing you all within it.
All right, wait, guys, look. Like, this room looks like a.
That being said,
it looks like a children's.
Go ahead real quick, and then
It looks like a children's playroom, and this child is up on our high horse. I say we get some grounding.
That's not better.
That was a lot better than
I'm
my
not really
version.
sure
Let's go
how
with
to
your
use the
version.
right analogy for this.
that being said, all right. Now let me continue. Everybody go back to mute and such. So, you see as Tale begins to immediately emerge forth. You notice as he's been conjuring more. I've been keeping track of it, by the way. You see as he's just slowly conjuring more spell after several spell after other spell after other spell. He's gotten to about 4 at this point, and such. And as he's getting ready to conjure that of the 5th one,
I got silence. Yeah, I scared you, right?
no. You see as he just shrugs, as he just yell it out. He's like, okay. You see as he begins to do so. 'Cause You see as the entire area begins to shift. And as he does so, he will say, jokes aplenty. This is fine. Makes sense for this group and individuals anyways. I don't think they truly understand Arasta. They don't understand that I'm one of them now. I'm one of them. And as you see or he begins to laugh, you hear or you feel the entire area begin to twist and turn, and you see as mounds of spider webs and flesh begin to jut out from or another shifting like land masses. As they do, you watch as several thousand souls and spirits begin to manifest before him to call upon his own echoes. You look over forth and you see several individuals that you see or you see that seem to be familiar. Olaf, Gabriel, Sandman, everyone. Sandman, you in particular, you look over forth and you can see several of your dead comrades and such slowly being manifested before you. Gabriel, you look over to the form and you see as it seems to be that of your wife, slowly sort of or their almost soul siphoned into that of your own form, seems to be slowly taken from you for a brief moment. And Olaf, for a brief moment, you see her face in agony, and she's being tortured and maimed over and over and over again. You see as he begins to immediately almost just snuff at the visage of her before just immediately just almost tossing them out. It's meaningless to him. He doesn't care. As you witness the first true NPC to have their own echoes in Leonios. As you begin to go ahead.
I don't think that's quite forgivable, lads. You'll see him burning with rage. Hey, so, who's with me to kick this fucking asshole?
I pat him on the back. I pat him on the back because I'm also kind of speechless and I'm like, my fist is like clenched, like it's like tightly clenched as fuck.
Hey, piss off, we're not wasting any more time. Hey, we're fighting him, aren't we? Or are we just sitting here, letting them get tortured forever long?
Fine,
Bringing
if you
my
want to...
comrades.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go
Bringing my comrades back from the dead. This is an insult to me and Aethrios. I will not forgive with my arrows.
Just want to clarify, I got consent before I do that. I'm just saying.
That being said, so if you don't go to
can I cast Shatter? Hold on, wait a minute.
You're confined in a box at the moment. If you cast Shatter, you'll hit all your allies and
I want to
possibly kill
murder
them.
this bitch. God, let me at him.
So, if you want to speed things along, then let me not bore you and explain how this all came to be. I have not the time nor the interest in entertaining you with a lecture. So instead, I'll let you witness it. You see as he snaps his fingers and all the intertwining threads of fate begin to almost connect to each and every single one of you. And as it does, oh boy. So there's gonna be an interesting thing, friends. There's gonna be kind of a cutscene sort of thing. Give a bit of preface and such. I'll speed along things. So if you look over to the top right of your screen, this is a little bit weird. Foundry's wasn't necessarily sure how to fix this up. But if you look to the top right of your screens, look towards the book icon and such, you will see final fight and whatnot. You should also see, oh, whoops, what the hell? Hold up. Give me 1 minute, hold on 1 second.
I'm seeing a lot of things.
Yeah, give me 1 second, what the fuck? Stop.
There's a free slideshow.
I don't know why I just decided
mushrooms on us.
it just decided to all play at once. That was weird. But that being said, you guys will see, if you look to the top right, you'll see a Final Fight folder and you'll see Corruption. You should be able to play it on your own end and such if you want to. All right. That being said, if not, you can sort of view it on stream, whatever you gotta do. And I will try my best at this. You see as the visions begin to take you, and you see an individual, a Yuan-Ti man, Tale from birth, marked by the corruption, sentenced to serve it, instructed to find the weapons of the world serpent, the heavenly path, and ensure it is never reformed. You see as they're surrounded in this astral starlight, as they begin to make the first step to break out of purgatory. For those whose souls are bound to the Auroraverse, to infiltrate, to deceive, to destroy. This is his mission forever, for all of eternity. You see as Tale is found to be a warrior of the zealot a zealot of the world serpent. He leads armies of Yuan-Ti amongst the jungles of Cholt, only answering to the serpent himself and the lich serpent Raz in the sea. Tasked to rebirth the serpent, find the weapons and bring forth the heavenly path. However, this is only an opportunity to bring them forth and destroy them all. It all begins with that of a blessing and a curse and a call. The Widowmaker, as he takes the form of a changeling individual named as Qatar, Tale to some, but Inva to others, and Inva to Starsong the Magnificent. You watch as he is hired to keep the bloodline pure, eradicating, infiltrating the house, and get rid of every sort of individual of her bloodline. Then, when the time was right, when they least expect it, get to know them, murder every last one of them to keep the bloodline pure. You watch as Starsong lies there barely alive, a sole survivor alone off of sheer luck and fortune gifted by Tamora herself, writhing with hatred towards this individual, as the bow of the world serpent is gathered. Vruk, Smooth, and Sandman. You see as the visions begin to slowly change as the journey takes place in that of the snow, retrieving the next weapon of Oblivion and that of Wintergale. A bow of the swords, however, in possession of, or that of a dagger of the swords in possession of several nobles. However, with many defenses and precautions, a heist was necessary. More hands needed. Hands of a Tabaxi monk in Smooth Vial and a hobgoblin rogue in Vruk Trials. Using them, poisoning all the nobles to take the weapons with no prying eyes, bound himself to it, to the serpent, and then pinned the blame on the two con men, getting away scot-free and gaining even more power. However, in search for the next item, the Orb of Dindar, you see it, the Orb of the World Serpent, stumbling amongst the hands of some 2-bit cultists with only several men. Vlad Plasmius, a worshipper of Erebos or Kellenvord of some. Just a simple man and a barely serious cult wrapped up in something bigger than him at the wrong place and the wrong time. However, to secure this device, another distraction was needed, but a higher muscle was required. Enter the Vanguard and a mercenary who would no longer be affiliated with them in Sandman, as he allowed passage underneath the sewers in Valeron to allow to get to Vlad's home without a notice and secure the Orb of Dindar and the Chaos. This is the end of Leonios falling. And finally, you guys see at last. The story and vision concludes with Tale learning of the Orb of Dindar and his psionic capabilities, looking to enhance it, finding a nearby encampment in Arcana of Giths, psionic warriors seeking to infiltrate and learn the ways, only to be nearly captured, barely alive, resides Qatar. However, it would not be only just Qatar. Infiltrating factions of several mind flayer tadpoles were also found in that same encampment, infesting their ways into several minds of the Gith, as well as Tales himself, as he rested at night. Time and time again, individual, or time and time again warriors, Tale was found infiltrating factions, impersonating others, and annihilating as much as he could. That's all he's known, and he was manifested by the second soul, or the second spirit's soul, to do nothing but harm, and in doing so, granted power gifted from that of the spirits of Aurora. As slowly but surely, all the visions begin to fade. Your vision begins to come towards you once more. And you see as the creature begins to roar out before you. As you watch, as the threads are severed. And as it happens, you look over, and you are almost all of you are immediately transported in the domain with the individual. Who exactly? Well, we'll have to decide soon, as each and every one of your souls are shackled, and the time for battle is now. Everyone, roll for initiative. However, for this, I only need 5 individuals willing to roll for initiative. 4 individuals willing to roll for initiative. But first, before you do, it's time to review over the fight's traits and set up into your groups. All right, everybody, it's time. You guys can move your tokens and such and form your 3-person groups, but now it's time for me to go over that of the traits of this fight. I hope you're ready, because now it's on. Oh boy, give me 2 minutes. I'm pulling up their stats. All right, let's do this. Here we go, features and traits, and now it's time for the music. Oh god. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. So here's what I need you guys to do. So I'm going to take, if you guys look over to the screen for a minute, I'm going to use Ragisha, Gabriel, and Lumeris for an example. Here's what I need you guys to do, or how I want you guys to be formatted. I simply want you guys to be in a line similar to this with the 3 individuals that you want to be paired up with. And I will also explain all the mechanics and stuff like that. So it will be one group of 3 like this, another group of 3 like this, another group of 3 like this, and so on and so forth. You guys got it. Yeah, all right, you guys may now adjust your characters and such as you wish. But now let me go over that of the features and traits of this boss fight. I will say, you guys probably know know all the stakes of this fight. You should be using the strategy chat or any other chats that you guys form to get prepared and such, and also strategize and think with one another. That being said, if you guys ever need to strategize, not yet, I'll tell you guys when, but you guys will be bouncing down to Group A, Group B, and Group C's voice call channel to discuss through like voice communication and whatnot. Make sure you pull up the stream so you know exactly what is going on in the meantime. All right, that being said, let's do this. All right, this fight, the final fight of Project Aurora's Arc 1, has the following traits. Here we go. Listen up, and if you have questions, feel free to ask. Hold on 1 second. Where did it go? Oh, okay, I can just pull it up here. It's fine. Give me 2 seconds, and I remember the other ones, the other secret ones, because it got deleted. All right, so the first trait of this the boss fight, and I'll explain each one afterwards. Raid boss, timed, advanced tactician, deadly, hopeless, cosmic, lair of myths, clash of dragons. And there is one secret clash that can be used in this fight, and one secret trait that is also in this fight. To explain what each trait means, for those of chat and everybody who hasn't looked at any of the Discord channels yet, Raid Boss is the following. 3 groups of 4 will compete in this fight. Group A, Group B, and Group C. Players may choose who is a part of which group, but Group A will be the first to start, B second, and C will go last. Groups of 4 will alternate in and out of stasis every 2 rounds. Those not fighting are put in stasis where they can buff, heal, etc. However, you are still in initiative. Choose who is a part of which group, but just know again, Group A will go first. Also, one thing should be known, since you are still in initiative, you can only do things on your designated person's turn. Meaning if you're in a, that should be pretty self-explanatory and stuff. If you have questions about that, ask me in a minute. You may only take one action, one bonus action, one reaction as usual, as you guys know in typical D&D initiative, all that stuff. All right. Each round also, you may have a character tag out with a character or with another character, a part of their 3-man group. For example, if Ragisha wants to tag out with one of her other companions, and let's say she's in a group with Ragisha, Gabriel, and Alaris, she has to choose who she's tagging out between Alaris or Gabriel, one or the other. Makes sense. All right. Any questions about raid boss mechanics before we go into the next one?
Isn't it 4-man groups?
Oh yeah, it's three groups of 4. My bad if I said anything different.
Okay.
So for what you guys need to be organizing right now, you guys need to be you should have a group of 3 and such. So it should look like I said earlier, for example. So it should be 4 groups of 3 and such, because you guys are going to be cycling in through Group A, Group B, Group C. So one person, a part of the group, is going to be a part of Group A. Another person, part of the group, is going to be part of Group B and C and yada yada yada. So you should. So if you look onto the screen, you can readjust it in a minute. You guys will end up looking like this, for example. You see how this is right here? This is how you guys will be aligned and whatnot. All right, there you go. Any other questions on raid boss mechanics? All right. That being said, we have a couple of backup characters and individuals. Who is on backup or standby?
Wasn't I on standby?
Well, I guess that's up to you. Who did you guys decide? Because I think we have a certain amount of we have too many individuals past 12. So who else is available, or whoever else is still here, they will be on backup and known as if they die.
The problem is when we lost like the 15 players, we used to make it into smaller groups.
Yes.
We made it into groups of 4.
So hold on, let me explain this. So here's what I'm gonna give you guys a quick example. I got you. Give me 2 seconds. Grab you. Grab you.
Yeah, 4 people per thing, right?
Yeah.
12.
Yeah. So hold on, I'm gonna give you a quick little visual example. All right. So everybody, look over here, real quick. So we're gonna use these guys for an example, real quick. So we'll say that Alaris, everybody in the top row is considered Group A. Everybody in the middle row is considered Group B. Everybody in the bottom row is considered Group C. Group A will go. Don't move your character. Try to do a visual. Stop it. Stop it. Stop moving. There you go. All right. So the Group A will be onto the battlefield like this, for example, and whatnot. They will go yada yada yada. They will fight. Eventually, Group B will take their place, and they will go back to the exact same positions where Group A was at, and so on and so forth. Same thing with Group C, yada yada yada. But that being said, you guys, this group right here, for example, the one that's sort of alternating back and forth, these guys can only use the tag out mechanics and such like that with these 3 individuals. They can only tag out between these guys, no more, no less. Makes sense? I assume silence is good.
So what you're saying is only Alaris could tag out with Lumeris if this was the...
Exactly. All right.
So are we having 3 or 4 active? Sorry, just to confirm, are we having 3 or 4 active players in the arena at the same time with 1 tag out?
You have 4 active players in the arena like this.
Okay, so are the teams organized sideways, not up and down?
Yeah, it's sideways. It looks like that.
Okay, then people reorganize.
Yeah. All right. And also keep in mind, you can only alternate 2 people in and out of so for the tag out sort of thing, to last to go over before we go over to the more simplistic stuff. So the Heroes of Leonios may only do the tag out mechanic twice every 2 rounds. Makes sense? And again, if you ever have any questions, just make sure to ask and whatnot. All right. Next up, for the next trait, timed. Pretty simple and straightforward. Everyone's turn will have 2 minutes to complete. All actions will be described after the turn. Martial checks and martial clashes, and we'll pause the timer. Also, tech errors, etc., and all that stuff will also pause the timer. So, that being said, make sure you are ready to go. You know exactly what you're doing on your turn, because after the 2 minutes are up, your whatever is left that you didn't get to do, it is cut off, and it does not happen. And we go on to the next person. We have 15 people and such, and you have plenty of time to prepare for your turn beforehand, so you should be good. That being said,
Sorry.
No good.
It seems like we're all out of order since we went from vertical to horizontal.
What?
Yeah.
When we were on the
Vilmos
screen,
spread to the left, Putilasses spread to the right, and then we need Arlok to the side as well. We're in Team A.
Got it.
He's got it down. You guys are messed up.
All right. Well, you guys can discuss that in the strategy chat and whatnot. Do text chat. Let me continue to explain all the things so we can hurry up and get through it. All right. So that being said, next up, here we go. All right, timed. So that is that. Advanced Tactician. This creature is smart enough to not deliberately make mistakes. All decisions are final. Once your turn is passed, we will not go back no matter what, not even for mistakes. Only technical issues and other things at DM's discretion can warrant us going backwards. That being said, you have been warned. Next thing is for traits for the fight that gets a little bit more in depth with it. Deadly. This creature goes past deadly thresholds, meaning that this creature is capable of one-shotting player characters in a single attack. That in mind, we do not use overkill rules, where if they do more damage than your total health and double it, then your character dies. We don't use those rules, so you don't have to worry about that. Hopeless. This creature will most likely will not walk away from you when you are downed. That being said, Tale and Arasta will instead hit you while you're down to make sure you die. Hopeless is the advanced version of Ruthless, where the creature will intentionally set up situations where you have nearly no choices left but to die, and if you allow these individuals to set those situations up. Alright. Next up, Cosmic. Arasta is the only one capable of dealing cosmic death. If you die to Arasta, not going conscious, but actually die, you suffer cosmic death, meaning all your characters in Project Aurora are dead and erased from existence. Any questions so far before we go into the next one?
What if you have someone execute you?
How so? Like as if you have another character execute you, like another player? Then you do not suffer cosmic death, but keep in mind, because the death curse is still active, you would not be able to be revived anyways until the death curse is solved, which is what you guys are trying to do right now.
Fair enough.
Alright. Lair of Myths. 7th trait. This creature has legendary actions and lair actions, and it does not have the secret action anymore. It does not. Or actually, yeah, it does. It has also one other secret action. Last but not least, Clash of Dragons. Martial clashes are only possible between that of Arasta. This creature also has advantage on all martial clashes. Arcane clashes are only possible between that of Inva or Qatar or Tale or however you want to say his name, aka the Mind Flayer. There's also one other thing, Team Clash. Clash with 2 players, or this is a clash with 2 players, either giving advantage or instead both players rolling at once. Upon fail, both players take worst failure effects, or take the worst failure's effect. Upon success, players get to seal 1 ability and deal 50 damage immediately. Alright. That being said, that is the final trait, but now you get to learn of the secret trait. Oh boy, and this is the one where it scrooches the pooch. Oh boy, where is it? Hopefully I have it somewhere. I remember exactly what it is. Alright, it's not here anymore, but I remember what it is off the top of my head. Oh, right here, I think I have it. Here, I'll put it through Word. Make sure I got the correct wording for it. Give me 2 seconds, and I got you guys. Nope, it's not there. Okay, that's fine. So, the final trait is Divination.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack while you're doing that. But
You got it.
I've read these.
Yeah. Well, here's divination, the one that no one's read because it wasn't listed. This individual, over the course of several campaigns and 2 years, has scryed upon each and every single one of you long enough to know exactly what you are capable of, how you fight, how you heal, who does damage, and who does not. Because of this, and because his efforts weren't stopped previously, before this occurred, this creature, or individual, is able to transfer meta knowledge to use against you. That meaning, it knows what spells you have, it knows what abilities and weapons that you have, and such. It has been able to reach the threshold, and it got to the last threshold finally upon that of the big world event, when everybody got together, and such. That was the final ticket needed without being stopped. That being said...
Wait, didn't we win?
No. I'm talking about when you guys were in the villa. That was when enough research was sort of gained for the last trait. I've been tracking this resource for the past year. And he has finally hit 5 ticks of what he needed to scry upon all of you guys. Every single, well, almost every single one of you. Almost every single. That being said, that is the final trait. That is divination. I wish you all good luck, my friends. Now, are all of you guys, or are you guys ready to, are you in your sort of established sort of, what do you call, positions and whatnot before we begin?
Is everyone cool with synergizing everyone in the different columns? Because it's much a big case of if you switch out, you want the party to still work.
Yeah, so like anyone's probably like a healer want to switch up with someone in a different column, they can do the same. Maybe you want to change that, and the same goes with tanks and any supports.
Also, if you synergize with people, make sure you're in different columns.
Also the boons. You have to figure out the boons.
You got, yeah.
We have the okay, so we have the for anyone, the ones that can go to anyone else. We have, sorry, 1 second. +2 to AC for 5 players. So, in the in-character chat, if you want the +5 to your AC, I mean +2 to your AC, 5 of you need to pick that right now.
Okay, who wants to get ACs?
I
wanna
enjoy AC.
I'm at 23. I'm at 23 AC right now. I'm good.
I'm at 20 AC right now.
AC is beautiful for frontline people. I will just throw that out there.
Unless you want to throw it up front, I don't think I'd be good damage dealing up front. I can keep slinging from back, and I can support with clerics and stuff if we have any.
I'm a paladin, so I have limited slots. So
yeah, I think the ones who should take invisibility should be either spellcasters or assassin type, so they can get high enough sneak damage.
I think because it's greater invisibility, you should give it to spellcasters, and then the assassin-y types can go off of sneak attack damage and through like flanking and stuff. They should be given the death ward ones, so that if they do drop because they're squishy, they come back up with 1 and can tap out if need be.
I must say a death ward to
I like that.
The squishies.
Yeah, like that sounds good for assassin types.
all I know is that with lay on hands, I technically can just keep bringing people up with 1 hit point for every lay on hands. I think that's how that works.
That'll be good for you.
Just
lay
bear
on
in mind
hands
whoever
might
has-
be
So, to
good
confirm it, so we
for-
did... Well, hold on, to confirm it, so I can start doing it. So, who is taking the AC? I need 5 individuals. Who is taking it?
I am.
Alright, Lumaris will take it, so 16. Who are the other 4?
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Alright, hold on. Pugilossus, so that is AC 20. Alright, so that's 2. Who's the 3rd?
Almost.
Almost. Alright, so that's 21 AC. Alright, who is the 4th?
I'll
is
take it.
anyone else?
Alright, Auroraverse is the 4th. 22 AC. Who is the 5th?
I'm tempted in taking. Oh, sorry.
I was just say, does Arlok have the AC? If not, I don't know what. Arlok, what's your AC normally?
16 normally, I think.
16,
Yeah.
I think you should take it because you're gonna be up front.
Yeah. If
Everybody's
people
good with
are
that?
okay, I
Then-
might take Deathbane because I can get the heals in as well.
All right. Going through the other list, we'll just keep it streamlined so we don't have to worry about it. Here, hold up. Vanguard. Okay, so who's getting the extra 10 feet of movement?
Smooth raises his hand.
All right.
Yeah,
Smooth gets extra 10 feet. Who else is getting the extra 10 feet?
If I get extra 10 feet, I can fly 80
Yeah,
feet.
that might be a good one.
All right. So Vilmos
You
gets
only
the extra
received
10
one
feet.
boon, Sensei. Just a quick thing.
Say it again. You can have
You
you
only
can stack
given
multiple
one-
boons on
You can
multiple
stack
people.
multiple. Okay.
Yeah.
How many people can get the 10 feet of move speed?
5. So right now we have Smooth and Vilmos. Who are the other 3?
If I use my step of the wing, I could turn that into flying speed.
Yes.
Alright, so the second one. Yeah, that's him.
All right.
Yeah.
Pugilossus, you are the 3rd. All right, 2 more.
Anyone who really wants to do the heals that need touching.
Yeah, I
might
suggest
be one.
Valorous.
Yeah, I already have a 50 movement speed, so if you want to give me 60 movement speed. Also, if you start your turn within 5 feet of me, you all get a bonus 10 feet on that turn.
It might be good if you have it, just so you can maneuver strategically.
All right. Alers has it. 60. Last one. Who's it going to?
Anybody who needs a touch spell or?
Does anyone have anything based on speed, like a charge or anything?
Hold on.
I
Cactus
mean,
saying something. Hold on. Cactus was saying something.
It's like I have most of my spells are healing, so yeah, I have a touch spell. A healing spell.
You guys go into Cactus then?
Yeah, go to Reg.
All right. So that being said, Ragisha, you get the extra 10. All right.
Yeah.
Moving over to the next one. So Ryu is giving the death wards such. So who are the death wards going to?
Navy's gonna take one. Matt.
I'll take one. If I, can I be the mage to take one, or no? Make a cleric take one. Someone with healing.
Here's something I want to throw out there. It would theoretically be good for me, but I also already have Heroic Destiny, which does the exact same thing. So if I ended up getting it, I could basically do it twice.
You also have the Mode of Light, your Serpent's Call ability, where you can refuse death 1 time.
Oh god, I can do it 3 times.
In this case, it might be better to give it to someone else just to spread it out.
Yeah, I say low health or spellcasters with important spells you're gonna cast.
Lowest health is
who's
Gabriel.
our-
Who are you giving it to?
Who's our biggest
Who are
healer?
assassinate people?
Who's our what?
Who's
Who's our
assassinate?
biggest-
Like who's sneaky?
In terms, I guess that'd be me.
Who has a D6 or lower hit dice?
Yep, me.
My
It's already got
DC
mine.
is 15, but you know I'm sneaky.
No, hit dice. Like if you've got D6 or lower hit dice, take this. because
No
you're
one has a
probably gonna-
D6 hit dice except for Zozar.
Well, that's not what I meant. I actually want the Great Invisibility one. It's not gonna help me much. So what? We don't have any assassinity types?
Not
Yeah, we have 2 of
really.
them.
Oh,
Okay,
Three.
great.
Salmon already has 2.
But
Yeah,
I already,
Salmon already has
I
2
could
in
already
range.
prevent death twice, so it's
Yeah.
like.
Well,
whatever.
okay, then perhaps, and we gave one to the cleric, right?
Yeah, I'd then give it to healers next, because if they drop, they can't heal
Yeah.
anyone else. If they get back up, they can heal everyone else.
I think healers will be the most useful because they're the ones who can bring a whole group back to life. If they're dead, we're almost screwed.
So, Sensei, how many do we have left? 3?
You have 3 to give.
Because I have cure wounds. I mean, I have cure wounds that I can cast.
I have.
Okay. How about you
I
take
have
it? Ilva
Cure
take one, and
wounds,
then who else?
lay
wants one?
hands.
Okay, so what I'm hearing from it sounds like Gabriel, Ilva, and Ragisha, who are the
Gabriel's a
dedicated
backup
kind
character at the moment, right?
I said him.
Gabriel's a backup character at the moment, right?
I believe so.
Shouldn't that go into someone who's in there right now?
That's up to you guys, I think.
True. Yeah, I know. Give it to somebody.
I do
Yeah,
have multiple healing abilities and a melee heal, where if I channel my divine ability, I can heal the ranged for I think it's like whatever my divine smite is.
Then let's give it to Alaris as well then.
That's temporary HP, Alers.
Is it
All
temporary?
right, temporary.
It's
Temporary.
I need an answer in 20 seconds. Who's taking this?
Oh, God.
Because we only have a certain amount of time or a certain time frame.
Alers.
Aloris, sorry. Aloris gets it. Mark it down on a piece of paper or something. Who are the other two?
Ilva and Ian, I believe.
Ilva and Ian, you guys have Death Ward on you. Mark it down on a piece of paper or something. Keep it in mind. All right, and last but not least, the blessings of the World Serpent. You guys already know what that is. Just it's not added to your macros already, so you're gonna have to say, hey, I do an extra +2 of damage, or hey, I do an extra +2 of healing. Just let me know that, and I got you.
Just as a quick thing, you haven't done the invisibility ones either. You said last but not least.
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm about to.
Oh, okay.
Give me a moment.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
But yeah, last but not least, the invisibility. Who is getting the greater invisibility?
I would personally like one.
I believe it is. I believe it's 2 people. Yeah, 2 people.
So I, Sandman, am probably taking none of the things, and I will come in as myself. Unless somebody really suggested I have a thing.
So
I think invisibility on you would be really good.
Hold up. Mike, you will be taking greater invisibility, or Zozar. That being said, who is the last person?
I would suggest Vilmos, because again, casters. Or anyone that can sit back.
Vilmos is
He's
a
a
fighter.
I'm a fighter. I didn't know this. Is anyone else a caster?
I'm a head splay, but I don't know if I'm gonna need that.
Olaf is a caster.
Yeah, does it take an action to use?
Keep in mind, whoever has greater invisibility, they will be concentrating on it the entire time. If they ever lose concentration,
no.
then
No.
Yeah.
No.
that being said,
No.
Okay,
who doesn't have concentration spells?
I don't have spells.
I think Sandman might be a good one because
I don't have concentration spells, but I already can cast invisibility, so.
Yeah, I think Sandman will be a good one because he can always get sneak attack, basically.
Yeah.
That might be a huge damage buff.
30 seconds to decide.
And Ian.
I can has. I can has.
All right, Sandman gets the greater invisibility. Who is the last one?
And I can take it. I have one thing, which is concentration, but everything else isn't. So I can take it until it wears off, and then I can use my other shit. So I'll take the other one.
Alrighty. That being said, so you 2 are invisible, and who is concentrating on the spell?
Who's
Is it
concentrating on the
Sandman or is
spell?
it Mike?
Oh, Sandman, if you don't have any other spells, can you concentrate on it?
I mean, if I'm allowed to, I can just concentrate on my own spell. If I lose concentration and lose the spell, and just go vanilla. Sweet.
Alright, dope. So that means Sandman is concentrating on greater invisibility. Make sure all this is marked down and such. And that being said, Sandman and Zozar are both true invisible. Alright, that being said, if everything is good to go, there are no more questions, correct?
No, I have questions. So
ahead.
how many for Vinny's Bardic Inspiration? How many?
That's Vinny. He's level 5. I believe it's a D8.
D8. All right. And then the second question is, can you just describe the topography and where we're able to maneuver?
Where you're able to maneuver, you will be transported onto this battlefield over here, and such. You will be transported into the differing locations of here, here, and here.
Okay.
And then afterwards, you guys will be just switching places. This is just for the start. Afterwards, you'll be switching places or whatever with your fellow group member. Make sure to keep in mind who's in which group, and yeah.
And then stupid question. So, but based on the contours, like, is there any like crevasses that you could?
I don't have clone. That's wrong.
From what you can see, not really. Besides trying to hang off the edge of the tower and hanging off this thing and hoping to God nothing kicks you off. But that's about it. Also keep that in mind. This entire area, the webs are difficult terrain, so keep that in mind.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, are they strong enough to stop us flying off the edge if we keep?
You'll have to find out, my friend.
Okay.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
Are only 4 people rolling for initiative, by the way?
Yep, only 4 people will be rolling for initiative, and it will be the first 4 in the fight. So that being Vilmos, Olaf, Pugilasis, and Arluk.
Then I'm gonna give my thing to Olaf then.
Alrighty, hold on.
Would we have been allowed to give Bardic Inspiration out before the battle?
No, you never said it, or
I was going to try. I was going to say it on the beach, but you never gave me time.
He also did sing a song on the beach.
We were.
I actually want to sing.
Also, Alpha, Undertale
That's
gave
singing,
me
that's
an
not part of the
inspiration point a long time ago. I want it now.
I'm gonna use it. Give me a minute. I'm gonna give all this stuff an inspiration. Hold up.
Hey. Fall off the rock. Is it cosmic death, or is it just like a really long way down?
You will have to. You will have to jump down and find out.
Then last boon thing. Vilmos and Lumeris, because you have ties to the world surfer. Remember, you get +2 on damage, and I believe Ragisha, you're a follower of Farika, right?
Yep, that's what's a +2
Alright.
in healing.
Got it. Make sure
Yeah,
to
I
mark
got
that
that.
down.
All right. So Bimroth, you got your inspiration point. Undertale gave your inspiration point. Olaf, you have your inspiration point. From chat.
Do I still have my inspiration point from Animus's campaign?
Yes.
Okay.
I do just want to put a general reminder out to people to make use of any features and stuff that have been given. So not necessarily part of the class, but for example, some people have the divine power stuff. Remember, you have them. Just FYI, because people will forget these things.
That being said, all right, individuals, place yourselves on, or you four may place yourselves on the battlefield. Everyone else, everyone else, you guys may join down to Group B or Group C chat. You guys can, if you want to jump into, if you all want to be in Group B chat, whatever, Group C, whatever. So completely up to you. I recommend that you pull up the stream so you can learn of all the information that I'm giving to the players of Group A and such.
Where do all the side characters go? Where do all
The side characters can just be wherever. They're basically not here or whatever at the moment.
Oh,
gotcha. All right, so this
Real
is
quick,
this is our destiny.
cheering them on.
Yep.
Until they need
How-
So, everyone to your groups.
How do you exactly tag out real quick? Do you just like
It's at
say
the
tag
end of.
out?
It's the no. It's at the. It said it in the thing. At the end of the or at the end of 2 rounds, then you guys will or excuse me, for whenever you want to tag out, you have to wait to the end of the round and such.
Then
So,
just say
like-
I want to tag out.
Yeah, you just say you want to tag out and then boom, you just go.
Okay.
All right. Dope. So that being said, alrighty. If that is the case, you 4 individuals in here. Wait, hold up. Is Vilmos not? Wait, why are you guys? Hold up. Why are you guys joining down here? No. You're in the session channel. You're in the session channel. You're fighting. I was like, why are they leaving down there? What are they doing? I got you. Hold up.
It was me.
Oh, they're not supposed to leave?
No. They're fighting. They need to be in here with me. All right. Anybody else who's not fighting that wants to be in here, that you mute your mics and do not unmute.
Why did I go there again?
Who the fuck keeps moving people? Hold on, I'm about to check the audit log. Or unless it's our luck, because he's fighting right now.
Am I not supposed to be in the chat? Oh
No, you're fighting in here.
We're here.
Yeah, you guys are fighting right now.
I will say the exact same thing you said 8 times ago.
Oh man. Alright, that being said, you guys can now choose your locations. You have 4 options to choose from here to here to here to here. Which one do you choose? Whichever ones you guys want. Oh, I just yeeted Olaf and I just yeeted Pugilasis. There you guys go.
Cosmic death.
Cosmic death immediately.
Well, no, sorry. See you guys.
Oh man. Alright, let's do this. That being said, alright, if all the individuals are ready, it's time to change the music. Oh boy. Here we go. I wish you all the best of luck, my friends, and I hope that your victory comes swift and without casualty. But now, as you all are locked in battle, the time for destruction is now. Every one of you, or you 4, I need you to both or all roll for initiative. If you guys don't know how to roll for initiative, then all you have to do is
Really?
I mean,
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, sure.
that is a big 3.
Alright, so you're saying he had to roll initiative before they were talking?
So here's what you do: you double click on your token.
Yep.
Or excuse me, you actually don't even need to do that. All you gotta do is just go to the top right of the screen. You'll see the little chat icon, but you'll also see a fist icon. Oh, you already figured it out. Never mind. All right, cool.
Sensei, I rolled a 20 at the first. I had
With your
advantage.
yeah, I see.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me set that up. Olaf or Vilmos, which one do you want to go first?
Do you want to be monkey first, Velmas, or do you want to be monkey after?
Yeah, you go first then.
Okay.
All right, 20.
How'd you roll 0.2?
All right, let's see. Let's
Oh,
see.
that's for if you're above people.
All right, let's do this. All right, so battle music starts. Here we go. All right, rolling initiative for Arasta and the Mind Flayer. Let's see what happens. Let's hope that they do not roll very close to each other. All right, rolling initiative for you. Rolling initiative for you. All right, rolling initiative for the Mind Flayer. That is a 4. Ooh, not bad at all. All right. That being said, next up, rolling for Rasta. That is unfortunate. That is a natural 20. Oh God, I wish whoever's about. Oh God, I wish whoever's the best of luck. That being said,
can we
Yes.
use inspiration die to lower that?
Yes, if you want to.
Do you want to lower it, guys?
5
Lower
seconds to
it,
or
like-
10 seconds to decide.
Lower it to what?
I don't know, just lower it down.
5 seconds.
Okay, that sounds like a no then.
Yeah, fuck it.
Can you lower below a 20?
That being said, all right, if that is the case, Arasta receives initiative. Oh dear Lord, this is the worst timeline. All right. That being said, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh wait, I don't even have to randomly choose. I know meta knowledge. All right. So looking at towards each and every one of you. You. All right. You will see as Arasta begins to immediately or almost begin to screech out in anger and pain. And as she does so, within a brief moment's notice, you see as she immediately careens directly towards the dwarf in hand, Olaf. You see as the creature begins to charge forth towards you without hesitation. Immediately skidding amongst her entire body are several hundred spiders and such. And now it's time to feast. All right. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. But now, it's all up to the dice. She is going to, you will see as she will immediately bite down into Olaf's form. Let's see if you're lucky, friend. Rolling. That's a 28 to hit. Olaf, you take 36 points of damage.
6 points, okay.
Or excuse me, 6 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as she bites down into your form.
So 36 points of damage?
Make the Constitution saving throw first.
Okay. Constitution. I got 9.
9, that is a fail. 36 points of damage to you. Are you resistant to poison at all?
Did you just do me twice?
No.
Wait, 75. I started at 75. I'm 15 now.
You don't have to manually adjust it or whatever. When you manually adjust it, it messes up everything. Here, hold up, I got you.
I think I'm up.
I got you. Hold up. Just let Jesus take the wheel. Just let Jesus take the wheel. All right, I got you.
Jesus.
Hey.
And I am resistant to poison.
You are resistant to poison. All right, if that's the case, that will have that 36 and 2 quick maths, 18. All right, so you gain plus 18 health. All right, that being said, you see as she bites down into your form, almost ripping an entire chunk of your flesh out. She has this. Yeah, she's gonna fucking eviscerate you. All right, she's going to take both of her claws and immediately slice out towards you, ripping you limb from limb. Olaf, let's see if your resolve is strong enough. Second strike.
I really don't like
That's
this
a 30
guy.
to hit. 19 more points of damage. All right, you're still standing. All right, she's gonna hit you again. You will see with the third strike, you will immediately begin to claw into that of your chest and form a huge gash and wound into you. All right, nope, not that one. There we go. Third strike. 22 hit. That'll hit, dealing another.
Can I use 2? How many inspiration points do I have? I can lower that to the point where it doesn't hit me. That might be needed. Does anyone want to give me an inspiration point to stop this?
I'll use my runic shield reaction to make a reroll.
You got it. Alrighty.
That's not going to help. That's not going to help. That's really. This is fair.
This is the okay. All right.
Yeah.
She's gaining plus 14 to hit. She's rolled a 6. I think.
Yeah. Does anyone want to spare an inspiration
5 seconds to decide.
Yeah, you can have.
I even have inspiration.
Okay. In that case, we already got 2.
Alright, so you're using 2?
I don't even have any, so.
Alright, so if you're using 2 inspiration points, make sure to knock that down. And as you do, that is enough to revert the hit. You see as she tries to strike into your form, Olaf, and you put up both of your shields, and you're able to deflect the blow. That being said, hefty round from her. That is her first turn. And undo that damage for you. Alright, that is Arasta's turn, I believe. So, oh, also, you failed in your Constitution saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
You are also considered poisoned for 1 hour.
Poison for 1 hour, not too bad. Okay.
All right. Unless you're immune to being poisoned, but I don't think so as a dwarf.
I'm resistant.
Yeah, you're just resistant to the poison, but you're not immune to the poisoned condition.
Yeah.
What
does it do exactly?
So poison means that you have disadvantage on all attack rolls. And so, oh, god damn it. I keep fucking doing it. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws, and also, yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's not too bad. I won't be attacking too much.
Alright, that being said, let's do this. Alright, that is the creature's turn. She is actually going to circle forth and around that of Olaf to about right here. Immediately sort of getting ready, and you see it, she's actually dragging Olaf forward or backwards and backwards into that of the fray. That being said, Olaf, that is your turn, or that is her turn. It is now yours. What would you like to do?
Hey, Velmos, it's about time you turn a bit apeshit now. And I'm going to cast Polymorph on Vilmos and turn him into a giant ape.
Alright, Vilmos, do you resist?
Oh.
Alright, you got it. So you see as, that being said, again, we're going to describe all the stuff that I have the timer running. Alright, so that is your action, Olaf. What else are you going to do for your turn?
And I am going to give him a Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, Bardic Inspiration to Vilmos. Alright, that is your bonus action. You got movement and martial left.
Movement and martial. I'm going to go swivy around over here. Can I?
Yeah, you can do that.
And what was the other thing? Martial check. Yes. Can I martial check her?
Yes, you can. Alright, timer is paused. Make a wisdom check for me, Olaf.
Oh shit, I'm terrible at these. Wisdom check.
Yep, and I'll add all the bonuses afterwards.
That's a 15.
15 plus your proficiency bonus to your backstory. 17 is just barely gonna beat the DC. All right, 17. Okay, listen up, everybody. The timer is paused now. Arasta has. Oh wait, are you identifying Arasta or are you identifying the Mind Flayer?
Which one do you guys think?
Giant scary raid boss?
I think so. Mind Flayer is going to be scary too, but this one's got almost instant death. In that case, big ol' spider bitch.
Alright, so Arasta has the following abilities. If you need me to write them down again, let me know. Or like say them out again, let me know. Devouring Corruption. Eviscerating Strikes. Trapped Prey. Swarm the Unworthy. Infection. Trapped Prey. Oh, I already said that one. Nyx Weave. NYX and then Weave. Climb the Masses. And and you guys, you don't know about that one yet. You haven't beat the DC for that one. Okay. And yeah, those are the abilities that you get to know with the 17. What would you like to learn?
Which ones do you guys think I need a bit of help? Because
Nick.
Vilmos, you're more likely to be clashing. Which one?
Probably Nyx.
Okay, Nyx Weave then.
You got it. Nyx Weave does the following. Each creature is restrained by Rasta's web of hair, or aka the ability Trapped Prey, must succeed on a DC 21 Constitution saving throw, or the creature takes 26 force damage, or 4d12 force damage to be more accurate. Also, any spell of 6th level or lower on it ends immediately.
Great
That is
to
what
know.
Nyx Weave does.
Has someone
Sealed
written
right
that
away.
down?
I think even the people in the other chat are probably writing it down as well. They'll say
Yeah.
something if you need me to understand it, but yeah. That being said, that is Nyx Weave. If you need me to repeat it, I gotcha. Other than that, we'll continue on with your turn.
Okie dokie. And I think that's all I can do on my turn, isn't it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so to describe it, you guys all see as Olaf begins to raise that of his hand and bang his shields together, and as he does, you see, or the vibrations, the sounds that begin to emerge, begin to slowly morph and change Vilmos's body from that of a Githyanki warrior to a giant great ape. You roar out and beat on your chest, and now Vilmos, it's ready. You're ready to slam. You receive initiative. What would you like to do? And also, can you control the great ape?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. What would you like to do, buddy? Timer starts.
Slam.
I'm gonna
Punch, slam. Slam, punch, punch, slam.
You said,
also
what
got
are you
a
gonna do?
ranged one.
I'm gonna martial check the thingy, the
Alright.
mind player.
Make a martial check. For you, Vilmos, it is your wisdom modifier. Timer is paused, by the way. 12. That is insufficient. Anything else for us?
If that's insufficient, I'm gonna start wailing on the mind flayer.
You
This
got it.
turn, at least.
All right. Roll. Make some attack rolls for me, big guy. You got a minute and 30 seconds left. I was like, what the fuck was that sound? And then someone was following on Twitch.
What the fuck?
What's up?
Why are you not rolling it?
I'm pausing timer. What's happening?
I'm targeting it. It's not telling me.
Are you sure? I don't see you targeting it. Hold up.
Oh, why am I on the great tape?
Everybody can control the great ape.
Ah.
I paused the timer, so you're good. Oh, there you go. Oh my god, that was nearly a 20. Oh, would you? Alright, that being said, first attack with 11 will miss. You have your second attack before I describe it.
He does have okay. You do have Bardic Inspiration, remember?
Yeah, I know.
Alright, 21 dealing 19 points of damage. Those are your two attacks. You got a minute and 10 seconds left. Anything else for us before I describe?
Don't have anything else as the great ape, so no.
Alright, so as you begin to take your form, you raise up that of your massive fist and slam into that of the creature. You see as he begins to stagger for a little bit, however, he remains sturdy. That being said, that is your turn. Next up, actually before it ends, this creature is going to use a legendary action, and she is going to use an ability you haven't identified yet. And she is going to... Oh, I almost forgot about that. Oh god, can't be forgetting that thing. Alright, can she use this thing? Jesus. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna do that. Alright, you will see as she unleashes outwards, as she yells out, the entire area begins to be covered with that of this sort of astral webbing. And as it does, shut up, timer. Alright, everything around is about to get hit. Oh man. Alright, I don't know why it's doing that one. There we go. So I need every last one of you in a 40-foot area. Let's see how far this goes. Oh wow. Here. Unfortunate. She doesn't hit as everybody. So I need Pugilossus and Olaf to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okie dokie. Do I get advantage? I don't know. Situational bonus. +2 when not in casting. Okay. Yeah.
So 21. That will succeed. Pugilossus, I need a dexterity saving throw for me.
I just made one.
Oh, you did?
It's on private for some reason.
Oh, how do I fix that?
Is your character sheet on D&D Beyond private? Here, are you using Beyond 20 or are you using Foundry?
Foundry, I think. I don't know.
Okay, here's what you do. So in order to roll anything and such, you double click on your token and you'll see your entire character sheet pop up.
Yeah, I rolled it in that.
Here, let me do some dexterity saving throw. Boop. This one doesn't count, obviously. Okay, try it again.
Did that come up?
Yeah, you're rolling stuff privately for some reason.
I honestly have no clue how.
So I'll Google it on the off to the side and whatnot, but for right now, I'm gonna roll a dice, and then that will be what it will be. At the moment, dexterity saving throw, 16. 16 does not beat a 21, so that will fail. That being said, all right, you see as the entire area around this creature becomes difficult terrain as the webs begin to slowly restrain you all. That being said, you, Olaf, are restrained. Pugilossus, you are restrained, and your movement is reduced to 0. All right, that is Arasta's legendary action. All right, that is her thing. Pugilossus, you are now good to go, but you are restrained at the moment. What would you like to do?
So my movement speed is set to 0. I will use... just double checking how it works. Breath of the Dragon. And is it going to work? Yes, I will use a Fire Breath of the Dragon in a 30-foot line to hit Arasta.
Alrighty, and what element would you like that to be?
Fire.
Fire, alrighty. That being said, cast the or roll the damage and roll the spell or the ability and such, and let's see what happens.
Alright,
Don't forget to martial tick.
yes. It rolled a 5 for damage.
Yeah, I still can't see any of your rolls.
I don't know how to fix that.
Alright, Foundry, VTT. This is why we do this beforehand. Foundry, VTT, how to make player not roll private.
Is the Dropbox over your text box in the Foundry on public roll, or is it on private roll?
The what?
Like in the chat log in your Foundry, like where your text box is, there's a Dropbox over that.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I think I see what you mean.
Is it on public roll or is it on?
There you go. I can see that now.
I can also manually reveal it. All right. Yeah, I see what it is. So that's what I rolled.
Okay. Well, we'll get around it, but yeah, just make sure to do that. All right. So 5 points, and yeah, towards Arasta, and she needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Correct?
Yes, DC 13.
DC 13. You got it. All right. You see as you unleash that of the flyer towards her. Let's see what she's got. All right. The timer is now being resumed. 22. She will succeed. You see as she sees the fire flames coming, and she's able to immediately sort of cling to that of the wall beside her and jump away or jump out of the area for a brief moment in time before turning. As she does, Pugilossus, that is your action. You have a bonus, or that's one of your attacks. You have a second attack and a bonus action and movement. 1 minute 30 seconds left.
Can I do the martial checks?
Yep. Yeah, you can. Pugilosis is for you. You use wisdom, so make just a wisdom check, and I got you for the rest.
Wisdom ability check?
Yeah. 6. Nah, it's not gonna cut it. That being said, that is your martial check. You have a bonus action and movement action.
I don't think I can do anything else. I think that's the end of my turn.
All right, you got
You
it.
could move. Oh wait, no, you can't. Sorry.
Advanced tactician. All right. That being said, Mind Flayer Arcanist's turn. Oh god, what the fuck? That scared the hell out of me. Why was it so loud? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, trying to give people heart attacks or something. Okay. All right. So this individual is going to look over towards. He notices all of you. None of you are spellcasters. Olaf, he knows that Olaf's a healer. It's also a little bit damaged. He is going to... Hi, Vilmos. Yeah, he's gonna do this. Fuck, how far are you? Alright. He's gonna do this. Damn, he's... Ooh. That's a rough one. That is a rough one. Okay, he's gonna take it anyways. All right, you'll see as the Mind Flayer will get out of your attack range. Vilmos, would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes, I would.
All right, go slamming. A costly mistake. All right, you see as Vilmos immediately sees him walking off to the side and butchers this guy, almost cracking his entire spine in half. As he does so, you see as he slowly but surely walks over and begins to look towards each and every single one of you, and immediately just aura hold that of his head, and you watch as an arcane wave begins to go across everyone. Well, almost everyone. Let's see. How many people is he gonna be able to get with this? That's nasty. I don't think it will matter, but here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna back up a little bit. I can't move him. There we go. All right, bam. He's gonna do this. Oh. Dang it, yeah, he just only can take you guys. Oh well, that's just a costly mistake. So as it happens, I need Arluk and I need Olaf to make an intelligence saving throw for me. Man.
I got 13.
13. 16.
That's still not good.
Oh, let's see. 16. Okay, so 16 that will succeed. So you will take half damage. 13 that will fail. Well, actually, do you even take half damage?
Dumb stat.
Oh no, you don't even take half damage. Yeah, you just succeed. That's good for you, but Olaf, that is not good for you. So that being said, you see as he unleashes the fourth. Oh god, there's gonna be a lot of damage. Olaf, you take a total of 29 points of damage, and you are considered stunned for 1 minute. And as you are considered stunned for 1 minute, Great Ape goes away. You are now a Vilmos once more. All right. That is that. Oh god, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
That is something right there. Hey man, you guys put the only spellcaster healer in here. He knows it. He's seen you before. That being said, Arluk, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I will. Oh no, he's kind of far away.
Boy, goodness.
Why is he so far away? No, okay, so... Can you make it? I don't remember how to do the ruler. Oh, here we go. Sweet.
Oh yeah, it's below.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Alright.
Okay, and I will... Giant Smite. Oh yeah.
So, oh, you're using Giant's Might? You got it. I'll make you bigger. Oop. And then describe everything in a minute. Hold up. I got the little damage thingy.
I don't know what I did. It always
Nah, I got it.
And then that's my bonus action. And then I will grapple him.
All right, you got it. Make an attack or make an athletics check towards him. Pause timer and such to roll against. Attributes. He's gonna make a. All right, he's gonna make an acrobatics check. All right, he fails. He is now considered grappled. I'll describe everything at the end of the turn. But what else would you do you have for us, buddy?
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
You got it. You have him grappled. You go wailing on and make an attack roll for me.
1 second.
He failed high school sport. He did. He really did. Like, this guy never was the most athletic individual.
Okay, sorry.
50 seconds left. Ooh, not bad. 22. That'll hit, dealing 14 points of damage with one crack. All right, you do. I believe that was both of your, or that was your action. You have a bonus action and a martial.
I actually have. Oh no, Giant's Might is my bonus action.
Oh, okay.
And I have grappler, beat, unarmed fighting. Or no, I have unarmed fighting, and it gives me plus a D8, D6 of damage.
There you go. That was a D4. One more time.
Why did I roll a D6?
This here. Just do it manually.
Wait. If you aren't wielding any weapons or a shield when you make the attack roll, the D6 becomes a D8. So I'm not wielding any weapons. So it's a D8 plus my strength.
That's on. Oh no, it is a D4 to the creatures that you have grappled. It doesn't ever scale up. So yeah. For that sort of
right. Okay,
yeah, it
so
already added
that
the
first D4. Right,
so
cool.
here I got it. So the D8 is for like this extra damage and stuff like that. So he's gonna take the extra 5, and boom, and then you don't even need the D4. All right, so you see as you immediately begin to kill or pummel this individual into oblivion, one more strike after another, you see as he begins to slowly but surely reform anew. Oh boy. And use an ability you haven't identified yet.
Okay.
He wants to stay strong. You look over towards him, and as he begins to stand strong, Olaf, you look over to the side, and you see as Arasta begins to take damage.
That's interesting.
All right, there you go.
I will martial check.
You got it. Make or actually, you got like 5 seconds. You can barely make the timer, and that's it. Timer is stopped.
Ability check.
There you go.
I don't know.
13 proficiency. It's not enough. Nah, it's not gonna be sufficient. That being said, Arlook, your time is up. All right, next round in initiative. But before that happens, we're gonna do another legendary action. Hey Olaf, this cruise is gonna keep slamming, and it's going to do it with advantage as well, as you are stunned. Final legendary action, I believe. Yeah, final legendary action. Does it? Nah, that's all I can do. Okay, I was gonna strike you one more time. Does so with advantage. Doesn't need it. Oh, casing for crit.
Holy shit.
I'm dead.
Oh, doesn't matter. Crit won't do anything. All right, 26 to hit. You see as it strikes into Olaf, and you see as he goes unconscious. All concentration.
Olaf, do you want me to use my reaction?
What's the reaction?
Make him roll again. You were against it the last time, so I guess everybody was just negative about it, but there's a chance.
It's more case of it's going to attack again.
This is a legendary action. It's not his turn. Yet.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm dead either way, to be honest.
It's been real. It's been real.
That being said, I'm assuming that is a no. All right. Olaf, Arlik, that is your turn. All right. Round is over. Is anybody tagging out?
I would like to tag out.
All right. Who are you tagging out with?
Oh, I can. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, Ilva or Alaris? Which one's?
Send them forth. You got to choose. Who are you picking?
Hey, Ilva, Alaris. There's a timeline. Remember, so don't be too hard on them.
Somebody in the corner tag me.
Yeah, you got it. Ilva, are you swapping in?
Sure.
All right, you got it. So Olaf swaps places with that of Ilva. Olaf, get yourself patched up. All right. That being said, is anybody else swapping out? You have one tag out remaining for this round.
What to say? I was going to say something.
All right. That being said, welcome to the fight, Ilva. Let's rock and roll. All right, Arasta's turn. You see as she begins to immediately look towards, looks towards Olaf. Within a moment's notice, he is taken from that of the area and immediately brought back to safety. Finn, you can join the other group chat for now. If you're staying here, then make sure to mute your mic. Alrighty. That being said, oh boy, from one to the other. Ah, God, this is just. I think she kind of has to. She kind of has to. She knows what you're capable of. Yeah, she is going to immediately look towards you, Ilva, and she is going to strike. Ilva, did you have any buffs or anything like on you previously before?
Yeah,
hands?
so Good and Evil was cast on me, as well as my Channel Divinity was also on. I just wanted to know if you wanted me to roll in game here or.
Yeah. So this goes to anybody in chat. So whenever you guys like tag in or whatever and you jump into a battle, let me know what abilities or like things or buffs and stuff like that that you have of axe or like that's going on right now, you know, so I can get updated. Ooh, not bad. You need me to, I gotta do the temp HP for you. 12. Boop. There you go. Alrighty. And then protection from good and evil. What does that protect you again from?
That protects me from aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Alright, that won't affect this one. Alrighty. That being said, she will then try to go chomping on you. Alright, Devour Crush. Let's see. 25, that will hit. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Ilva. 14, that will fail. All right, I need you, are you concentrating on anything?
No.
Alrighty. That being said, you take 32 points of damage from the first strike. I'll describe everything afterwards. They're still standing, gonna break a little, or going to break hope. She is going to try to grapple against you. Make an athletics check or an acrobatics check for me. Boop. 9, 18. Ilva is considered grappled. You will then see as she is brought forth and brought off to the side of the area. As she will make one more attack with her claws and actually no. Here's what she's going to do. Oh, wait, but you're grappled. Yeah, she's kinda gotta. Yeah, she's gonna grapple you and she is going to bring you along for a ride, my friend, off the side of the map. Alright. As she has you over here, she's going to claw you once more. One final attack. Alright. And strike. 32, that will hit. 14 more points of damage. All right, as you see, as Arasta begins to see as Ilva joins that of the battlefield and fray, she bites down into her and almost tears her piece from piece, embedding a single claw after another, as she begins to slowly wrap that of her claws around her and drag her forth almost to the side of the tower. You all see as her vision or her visage is slowly disappearing, as you only see the spider creature above. That being said, that is Arasta's turn. All right, that is her go. Olaf, or excuse me, Ilva, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'm grappled right now?
You are grappled.
Alright. I'm gonna martial check first.
You got it. Make a martial check. Timer is paused. Ooh, that's what I like to see, Ducky. Natural 20. Okay, listen up. Now I get with a 27. You get to learn the secret trait or the secret clash, one of your choice.
Secret trait or
excuse me. You already know the secret trait. Never mind. You can learn the secret clash if you would like to, but that is your choice.
Is this something that can only be attained through a critical?
Yes.
Then we'll learn that.
Alrighty. That being said, alright, the secret clash of this fight. It's a big one. Alrighty. This is the first time this clash can ever be used or has ever been used in Project Aurora history, as it is known as a soul clash. A soul clash does the following. When you martial clash against this creature, you may apply a bonus to your attack roll. That bonus equals all of your characters you have ever played in Project Aurora. So if you have 11 echoes, for example, you add a plus 11 to the roll, and so on and so forth. However, one thing to note, if you fail this clash, you suffer cosmic death. Alright, that being said, there you go.
So right now we're on the rocks, eh?
Yeah, you're grappled by our claws at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to cast. Is it disadvantage when I use a spell that's in melee? Sorry.
You're not restrained. It's just your movement speed is just 0. That's all.
Oh, okay. Then we'll attack him with the flail first, and then we'll do this. Oops, I need to target.
Alright, let's see it happen. Minute and 30 seconds left. 14 or natural 14 for 9. That will hit for 6 points of damage. Alright, that's your first attack. You have a bonus action, I believe.
I'm going to use spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, you got it. Give me 2 seconds to grab the weapon. Spiritual weapon. Oh god. Oh, do I not have the... Oh, dang it. Alright, I'm gonna go get the scythe. Give me 2 seconds, and I gotta give you permissions and whatnot. But, 13, that will miss. Oh, man.
Does inspiration work with attack rolls?
Yeah, inspiration works for any d20 roll. Alright. Also, I gotta get your token set up. My bad. Boop. There you go. Alright, that being said, so you summon forth out of the axe and strike forth. 13 will miss. Is that your turn before I describe everything?
That is. I just want to clarify. We can also in the buff zone we can heal up and stuff like that.
Like stasis and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can anybody in stasis can affect other people in stasis. If you're in the battlefield, you can't affect them, and people in stasis can't affect the battlefield. Yeah, they can heal and stuff.
I might need to heal Olaf.
You're a backup character, so you're not even active at all
Okay.
until someone actually dies. Alright. That being said, okay, Ilva, if that is your turn, so be it. Vilmos, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
Martial check first of all.
Alright, whoops. Did I move your character? I think I moved your character, my bad. 13. Ah, god dang it. Nope, that is not enough.
Okay. I'm just gonna get over to the Mind Flayer. I'm just gonna attack him for now.
You got it. Alright, make your attack rolls for us. Oh, it does have that. I didn't know that. 26. That will hit as you flank with advantage. Make another strike for me. I know, it's just been... 16. That would hit, but he's gonna cast shield as a reaction.
Okay, I'm also using Psionic Strike on the first one, right?
Alrighty, let's see what happens. Roll some damage for him, big guy. You got 1 minute and 7 seconds left.
Yep.
Oh boy. Also, let's change the music. No, it's good.
Start off.
17 and 7. Whew, not bad at all, my friend.
He has to make a strength saving throw.
You got a strength saving throw coming at you. Let's see if he succeeds. 3. No, he fails.
Prone.
He is now prone. Go ahead.
He also failed gym class.
He really did. This poor guy. All right. That being said, he is knocked prone. Is that your turn before I describe? 17 seconds left.
That is my turn. Yes.
All right, so Vilmos, or excuse me, so Ilva, we start off with you as you begin to swing forth and strike with your flail, or bludgeoning that of the creature. As you begin to do so, you look off to the corner of your eye and you see immediately your allies doing battle against that of the Mind Flayer. You see as Vilmos immediately flanks with Arlux, swiping towards the bottom portions of his legs, and immediately sends him flying prone. As that happens, you see as he tries to strike down, however, with a brief moment, he casts that of a spell, an arcane shield to block the blow. That being said, that is your turn, Vilmos. Let's go with, oh my god, no, it's perfect time. All right, lair actions now begin. Oh boy, let's see what we got here today. Lair action. She's gonna use the more useful one. Oh. But then again, nah. Alright. You will see as Arasta will begin to, or directly in your form, or in your face over, you will see as she will get ready to conjure a spell. Is anybody doing anything? Alright. She will cast the spell, and you will see as she summons forth a several enemy, or a giant enemy. Alrighty, let's see what she's got. And she is going to summon it. She's gonna summon it right here, towards you. All right, you see as slowly but surely the multiple spiders begin to conjoin together and form before you, Pugilosis. That is her lair action. For that, I think that's all she can do right now. Pugilosis, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
Am I still restrained?
You are still restrained. You have not used your action to break out yet.
Okay. I will... just one question for the using Flurry of Blows. When I use that, will I just click that twice for damage, or should I just click Unarmed Strike? I'm not quite sure with Foundry.
You just roll for it and then you just do it a second time. We have multi-attack. I mean, I can set that up for you. But it's a little annoying. I can do that in the background.
I'm really not too worried. I was just asking.
Yeah, you're good.
So I will make an unarmed strike against the big spider thing next to me, and I will do that with fire damage.
Alrighty.
Oh, that was meant to be directed
not
to Arasta.
I gotcha. I'll count it as if you hit it towards her or the spider instead. 25, dealing 9 points of damage. That will hit. That's your first strike. Second attack.
Do I notice anything with the fire?
You do notice a little bit with the fire that as the sparks begin to drop down, they seem to be slowly singeing out of the webs around you, but not too much. You haven't directly hit it.
Okay, then I Flurry of Blows both with fire.
All right, make 2. So make 3 more attacks then.
3
so
more?
24. Yeah, you are level 8. So you have a total of 4 attacks when you use Flurry of Blows. So the first one's a 25 that you already used. 24 will hit, dealing 8 points of damage. Third one is a 10 that will miss completely, and you have your fourth one. Hit the attack button. In the third one. There you go. 22 will also hit, dealing 9 more points of damage. And with that being said, how do you want to kill the creature?
I just punch straight through the center of it, channeling the fire.
As you do, you see as it begins to become incinerated before, it is no more. It is dead. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, Pugilosis, you got 46 seconds left. Anything else for your turn?
Can I martial check the mind flail.
You got it. Make a martial check. So for this ability, make a wisdom check for me. 16. Are you adding anything else to it, or is that all you got?
That's all I got.
All right, 16. That will sadly be right under the DC. That being said, is there anything else you can do for your turn?
I think I have done everything.
Oh wait, hold on. I did not do a fucking bonus. Never mind, I'm stupid. With your background bonus, as Finn told me, you would be able to, or that would succeed. It adds your proficiency bonus and stuff, as you are proficient with martial checks, because you are a monk. So 16 plus 3, that is a total of 19. All right, let me list off the abilities of the Mind Flayer, and you may pick one to identify. All right, the timer is paused. Give me this 1 second. All right, so the Mind Flayer is pretty simple and straightforward. It has several abilities. Did it rename it again? What the fuck? Son of a bitch. All right. It has several abilities. One being tentacles. The second being devour. The third being psionic destruction. And the fourth being cosmic siphon. Which one would you like to learn about?
Cosmic siphon.
Alright, Cosmic Siphon does the following. Essentially, using either Arasta's or the Mind Flayer's reaction, if one of the creatures ever go down, they can instead decide to heal themselves back up and siphon the life force from one another. For example, if the creature goes down, it may siphon 50 HP and heal itself, but it will have to take that 50 HP from its ally. Make sense?
Yes.
This ability can be sealed. Alrighty. That being said,
how do martial clashes work? Like, I don't actually know how that works and what the risk is.
So martial clashes are essentially you have to use your entire action to do it. You've already attacked and punched people, so you got to wait till next turn or whenever. So, but that it takes your entire action, and essentially you guys will both make opposing attack rolls. You make your highest attack roll with all you've got. The creature that you're clashing against makes an attack roll with all you've got. Now, keep in mind, for this fight, you cannot martial clash the Mind Flayer. You can only martial clash Arasta, as mentioned before. So, keep that in mind.
Okay, cool. I think that's my turn then.
Alright, that being said, that is your turn. Legendary action is going to go off. Oh boy, here we go. And then Arluk, you are on deck. So, as this begins to happen, Pugilologist, you're punching forth and destroying every single individual in your way, crushing and aiming every spider. You see, as immediately, Arasta is going to take advantage of it, and is going to just keep on chomping down. Actually, she's not going to do that. She is going to... I think she can do it. You're not restrained by it. Nah, she's gonna bring in this. Yeah, she's gonna bring in this. Alright, you'll see as she is going to immediately begin to screech out towards each and every single one of you. You hear the entire arena begin to shake as you hear... And as it happens, you see as several dozen spiders begin to swarm to their queen. Oh boy, and she is going to summon forth, I believe it's 2. Alright, she is going to summon one here. And she is going to summon another one here. Oop, did I not do it? Here we go. Boom. Alright, I highlighted them in purple so you guys can see it, or see them so they don't blend in with the environment. Alright, that is her legendary action. That is her last legendary action. Mind Flayer's turn. Okay, here's what he's gonna do. He is going to not like what positions he's in at the moment. And he is...
Question, is he still grappled by me?
Yeah, he is still grappled by her.
He's grappled and prone, the poor man.
It's not looking too good for this guy, I'll be honest with you. Alright, shit, man. I guess that's what he's got, so he's gonna do this one. He's gonna tell you... Oh, God, I guess he's gonna tell you to fuck off or something, I don't know. All right. You will see as he begins to conjure that of a spell. If anybody has any like thing like Mage Slayer, then that goes off. All right, no Mage Slayers. So you see as he begins to conjure that as a spell, and he sends it flying directly towards you, Arluk. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw for me, big guy. As you see, as multiple different sort of multiple images and sigils begin to form in your mind. What's that? 13. That will fail, sadly. All right, and I need you to roll a D10 for me. Seven. Well, I guess it works out. I guess it works out. Hey, pick a creature. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Never mind. We'll get to that part when it becomes your turn. All right. That being said, you are you are no longer grappling him at the moment. I will say that. Or all right. Oh. It's not just you. It's everyone. Alright, well, if that's the case, hey Vilmos, make a wisdom saving throw. Oh boy. That would be... Hold on, I gotta fucking check. Jesus Christ. 13, that will fail. It's 20. Alright, he doesn't cast the spell on himself. That would have been bad. All right, Vilmos, make a or roll a D10 for me. D10. That would have been fucking hilarious.
No. What the?
7. All right, same thing. This is. Oh no!
We both got 13, and then we both got 7. Wow.
This is gonna be poetic in a minute. All right, that is this guy's turn. He's gonna,
Oh no.
He's gonna like, just sort of slowly step back in between you two, Vilmos and Arluk. Arluk, you receive initiative, and here's what happens. You feel as Vilmos, you feel as the spell begins to sort of take over your minds, and as it does, you look forth and around, and you just feel anger. Anger. And more anger. A debt not settled. Something not finished yet. A grudge not smashed. Arluk.
Oh god.
Vilmos. On the next portions of your turn, well, Vilmos, you're safe, but Arluk, you have to make a 1 attack roll of your best bet against Vilmos for me. Vilmos, you were technically safe because you're about to switch out, so you got lucky with that one. But, Arluk, make an attack roll towards Vilmos. 15. Ah! Alright, you swing forth and you try to strike. However, Vilmos, you're able to immediately parry it forth, and you're getting ready to swing directly towards him. Alright, Arluk, the bad news is that is your turn, unless you, and such. It takes up your entire thing. Nice. Alright, that being said, Group A, swap out with the next group of Group B. Alrighty. Dude, don't move your tokens just yet. But you guys can bounce out of the chat and then switch in with the next group. Oh, Ducky, you're asking a question?
It goes, yeah, so Group C is up now, right?
Group C is up for you guys. Okay. But everybody else is Group B. Alrighty, is that everyone? We got Ian, we got Vilmos needs to swap. Zozar's here, welcome.
Okay, I'm going.
Got it.
Wait, we're doing B or C?
We're doing Group B.
Oh, I guess do I just stay or do I rotate with someone?
Ilva, you go or you swap out with whoever's in Group C for you.
Ilva.
So that'd be Alaris. Alrighty. Here we go, Alaris, Ian,
Get surprise real quick.
Uh-huh. Say it again?
Spider gets surprised when a 750-pound horse is where Ilva was.
Oh, most definitely. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that in a minute. But that being said, I'm waiting for the other two members of Group B. Where are they?
I mean, well, the other member would be Ilva, but you just said for Ilva to switch out with C. So then there's one more man, which is Sandman. Sandman needs to come up.
So Auroraverse is here.
1 sec.
Hey, we should be. It should be Group B at this point.
Yep. Should be Group B.
All right.
That should be a Sandman, an Ian, a Zozar. Waiting on that of a Zozar and a Sandman.
He's on his way.
On his way? Okay. That being said, he can swap on in when he gets in here. Oh, there you go. Alrighty, so now everybody swap places with that of your or that of your other group's character. So if you were switching out with Pugilossus, you can switch forth, and we're going to move all their tokens back. All right, Ilva swaps over
Question,
here.
Sensei.
Yes.
My undead, do they just appear around me?
Yes, they appear around you.
Okay.
I'm not. I don't remember who was ahead of me. So.
Okay, so what's going on here?
Yeah, exactly.
So Group A is swapping with Group B. If you were a part of Group B, you need to be here on the battlefield, and you're swapping
That's
places
fine.
with Group A.
Yeah, no, but I
Ilva.
asked if since I had
I
swapped
don't even
with
know where
Olaf,
the other
I
guy was.
Swap back.
Is Ilva's Group B, Sensei, for clarification?
I know. Ilva is swapping with Group C.
Gotcha.
So that is why Auroraverse is here. Alrighty. Everybody good?
I believe so.
I believe we got it. And then Pugilossus will be able to adjust his character to get back in formation and order and all of that stuff. He can just do that on his own. Alright, Vilmos, let me move you around from here. Vilmos will move his character to where he needs to be. That being said, Zozar, you are here. We got Salmon, 1, 2, 3, and who else am I missing? Oh, Arluk, here we go. Who is supposed to be taking Arluk's place?
Maybe it's
Where
me.
were they in the?
Yeah, I know it's a maybe, but because I don't remember, so let's say it's me.
Do you guys have it listed? Oh, I saw you guys wrote it down.
What's going on?
I'm like 90% sure I saw people write down who's in what order.
Ilva. I guess I'm on Team B, so.
Damn it, yeah, you're with us, so you have to jump in.
Yeah, I'm in, but. I'll just...
I'm.
Let me take
you
supposed
in
to
and
be?
Alex. Everyone's in the thing.
I was behind Yilva.
Yeah, we already got the whole Group C thingy settled and stuff.
Okay, am I taking over her initiative, or are we rolling for new?
No, you take over her initiative and such. As
Oh,
explained.
we're taking over their initiative. All right.
Oh wait,
Cool.
I'm dumb. I know why. I'm very dumb. Because I was looking over at... I thought we were doing the 5-person thingy. So when I saw Arluk or whatever, I was very confused, like, where's the other person? Or who's switching out with Arluk? You already did.
Oh yeah, everyone's here.
Yeah, I am so sorry. I am actually an idiot. It's because all my notes or whatever, they had to get changed or whatever for 4-person at the last second. So yeah. So wherever Arluk is, whoever's a part of Arluk's group, you swap over with his position. Whoever was with Pugilossus in his group, you go to his position. Or I'll give you guys like 20 more seconds, and then we go back into the fight. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, dope. Sorry about that. That was a little weird. But make sure everybody, also if you guys are in the other groups, make sure you guys have that stuff ready and locked down. If you don't have it, or if you don't have it marked down who's in what group, you probably want to do that. That is probably
We do
pretty
have it in
essential.
strategy chat, so it's there.
Yeah. So we do not have to deal with issues with that. Make sure it is pinned to that of the strategy chat so everybody can sort of reference it. Also, I noticed that everybody over here or whatever is completely unorganized. Make sure you have all of your characters set up because I can't even tell who's a part of what group for there. So make sure you guys are a part of your same group. So Smooth, if you're a part of a group, make sure you're with it and yada yada yada.
He
and so on and
hasn't
so forth.
moved, so where Yilva is where I was.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You don't have to worry about anything. I was talking about everybody else. But all right. That being said, we're good to go. Let's get on with it. So, as you all begin to summon forth, you feel as each and every single one of your spears begin to almost or rearrange and begin to reform. You find yourselves onto the battlefield. Auroraverse, you look over towards the giant creature as you see as it's turned its focus from that of Ilva, from Olaf, and now to you.
Oh dear lord.
Oh boy.
As a reminder, Sandman and myself are invisible.
Yep, you are invisible.
Yes.
So make sure to keep that mental note and such.
Yeah, I have a little thing for blinded, but it works.
Perfect. Alrighty, here's what she's gonna do. She is gonna, yeah, she's had enough of this swapping out shit, and she is going to immediately just go or tear into you, Alaris. Let's see what she's got. All right, first strike, she will immediately grab you and try to bite down into that of your entire or upper half, the human half. Ooh, we're lucky that wasn't a natural 20. That was close. That was close. It's gonna be a lot of damage too. Make a Constitution saving throw for me, Alaris, and make it with all you've got. 19. That's a success. Hold on, it's gonna automatically do this, so ignore this next roll.
It hits my armor class. That sucks so bad.
Oh boy. Okay, it didn't do the thing. Ooh. So 19, I believe, will fail. Oh no, Alaris, you. Yep, 19 will fail. Alaris, you take 52 points of damage total. Oh my god. That being said, all right, you will see as now she will then make her second strike towards you. Let's hope. Let's hope she misses. Oh god. Second attack.
No.
23. That will hit unless you have anything to change it.
I just got here and I'm already getting my ass kicked.
23. Go ahead.
I don't have anything.
All right, 23, 17 points of damage, and Alaris is knocked unconscious immediately. Oh wait, hold up.
What?
She just healed the boss. Hold on, I got it. I can redo it or refresh it. I know probably Ducky's like, holy shit, I didn't need it. Oh man, all right. That being said, all right, she does have hopeless, and what she's going to do is she is going to stand in front of the, or she's going to stand in front of you.
Wrong, because they gave me the ability where I get hit down, I get up.
There we go. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah. That's good. That's good. So, Alaris, as you see as the creature strikes down into your form, you almost stumble for a brief moment, and you feel the blessing of Thor course amongst you, and you stand forth once more. Thunder begins to crackle. Lightning goes across that of the sky as you stand up for one more round. All right. She's gonna make a third attack.
1 hit point, or how does that work?
You are at 1 hit point right now.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
So she is going to try to hit you, but the good news is she can't hit you while you're down. So that is very, very good. All right, second or third strike. Let's see. 22, just I believe that'll hit. If you got nothing else.
That is my exact armor class, so I don't.
Does anyone have inspiration to reduce it or something?
Wait, I have Animus's inspiration point, don't I? Can I use that?
Yeah, if you want.
To increase my armor class?
Yeah.
Or you can reduce their attack by 1.
Yeah, that's what you would want to do right here in this situation.
Yes, please.
Okay, so 21. Skidding by your teeth. You see as she strikes out over and over and over again, and you place your shield up, and you stand strong, ever valiant. Good round, good round. All right, that is Arasta's turn. That is all she's got. Speaking of which, Alaris, you're up. What would you like to do, friend? Oh boy.
Let's see.
Let's change the
music. I
music.
would like to. Dear God.
Oh man. Let's change it to Monster Hunter. This is.
I want to run, but I can't. I get screwed so bad. Yeah, but not enough. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself as a 2nd level spell.
You got it. Target yourself and heal.
You have got to be kidding.
Oh no.
Oh man. Oh. All right.
2d8. How did that happen?
Timer's ticking. What else you got for us?
Bonus action. Or was that a bonus action?
Cure Wounds is an action. So you have your martial check, you have movement, you have a bonus action left.
Let's see. Martial check.
All right, you got it. So for this, I'll pause the timer. For you, Alaris, you are going to make a wisdom check, and you get to add your expertise to it, Miss Paladin. So that being said, just make a wisdom check and I'll add all the bonuses afterwards.
Okay, this is gonna be awful.
19, that's good.
Oh.
There you go, there you go. That is enough to beat the DC with flying colors. That's what we like to see. All right, Alaris, are you martial checking the creature or are you martial checking the mind flayer?
What have we checked so far?
Well, just let me know which one you... I think you've identified all the mind flayer's abilities.
Okay, creature.
Yeah, you've identified all the mind flayer, but well, you haven't identified devour or tentacles for the mind flayer. And Arasta has a lot more abilities you haven't identified yet
Let's
either.
get some of Arasta's abilities out of here.
All right, I will list them out again, unless you have, or do you need me to list them out, or you got it?
We're trying to keep track of things in
strategy chat, right?
but it is a game of telephone at the same time, so please repeat them if you could.
Yes,
You got it.
please.
I gotcha. So here's what I'm gonna do. Mods, you guys should be able to make multiple chats. So I'm just gonna give you, you guys can rename it and whatnot, but I'll give you multiple strategy chats, and you can use them for whatever you need. Whether you want to have one to like sort of, whether you guys want to have it like one chat is like, oh, these are the enemy's abilities, and we'll just update them as we go and learn about them.
Devouring corruption, eviscerating strikes,
I
trap
got you.
price.
I'm about to or tell them to you. So you have devouring corruption, which you haven't identified yet. Eviscerating strike, you haven't identified. Trapped prey, you haven't identified. Swarm the unworthy, infection, and climb the masses are abilities you haven't identified yet.
Devouring corruption. What is that?
All right, devouring corruption is Arasta's basic attack. It cannot be clashed. Or excuse me, never mind, it can be clashed. Essentially, Arasta picks one target and bites down into them. Upon doing so, the target must make a Constitution saving throw DC 21 or take 5d12 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If the damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for 1 hour, even after regaining hit points, and is paralyzed while poisoned in this way. Long story short, don't get hit by it, because if you do and you fail the Constitution save, you're poisoned, and and if you die to it, you will be paralyzed as well. Basically meaning you will be out of the fight unless someone restores you. All right.
I'm about to be out of this fight. That's all I can do.
You still have your bonus action unless you got anything for it.
I'll apply.
And movement. You're
Thunderous
not.
Smite.
You're also not. You're not grappled anymore. That was only Ilva.
Oh yeah, but if I leave its range, I'm gonna get hit. So.
That is also true. All right. So you casting Thunderous Smite.
Yeah.
All right. You see as your blade or your lance begins to crackle with that of electricity. That is your turn. Okay, Vilmos. Who was part of Vilmos? Oh,
Vilmos was me.
All right, Zozar. Let's see what you got, buddy. You summon forth the skeletons and zombies.
So, credit for this strat, I think, goes out to Lumeris, not myself. The first thing I want to do, though, is I want to do a martial check on the big-ass spider thing.
You got it.
And do for defenses.
Alrighty. That being said, make an intelligence check for you, Mr. Wizard. And then we will, I'll apply all the bonuses and stuff after.
Great check, or saving throw?
Just a intelligence check, that's it. 11 plus you, Mr. Grand.
I would like to use
Go ahead.
a feature, which is knowledge from past life, to add a d6 to it.
Go for it.
D6.
So that's 11 plus 13 plus 4. Oh my god, you barely beat the DC. That is exactly what you needed.
Hell yeah.
That's what we like to see. All right. Big monster spider lady has the following. Do you already know the names, or do you need me to repeat it?
It's a Rasta is the one. I just want the defenses for it.
Oh, okay, you want the defenses? You want armor class or hit points?
I was gonna go for resistances.
Resistances, you got it. Yeah.
Condition immunities and stuff like that as well. I don't know if it's all under one umbrella.
Yep, you can do it.
It is.
So, that being said, you get to learn damage immunities and condition immunities as well, and resistances. So, the creature has the following, or basically here are all of its traits and stuff. So, it is immune to poison and acid. It is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. it is immune to the poisoned condition. And also, last but not least, this is the big one. It has blind sight up to 60 feet, meaning it can see you even if you are invisible. However, the Mind Flayer and all the other creatures can't, but it can see you if you're within 60 feet of it.
That's important.
That's very important.
Yep.
I'm glad I
Very
checked
important.
that.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Anyways,
Good
original
stuff, good
strategy
stuff.
goes to Lumeris for this. I just overheard, so I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Chilling Touch on the Mind Flayer, and then all my skeletons and stuff are gonna go.
Smart man. All right, make the attack roll.
That sucks.
Oh, damn it!
Bitch!
10. That is not gonna do it. You strike or you send the spell directly towards him. However, he's able to immediately sort of dodge off to the side, and you see as he begins to flare out that of his tendrils. That's your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
Did we have a 20 that we could roll?
Yes, you do have a natural 20 that you can use.
Who is it? Like, how many of them do we have? Is it one?
You
per
have
group?
only one for the entire fight.
I kind of want to ask for a vote to see if we can do it again, because I can have the ability to kill this.
You gotta ask. You gotta get an answer within 10 seconds or 10, 15 seconds.
Yes, 100%. We're gonna close this down.
100%.
Go
You're
for
gonna
it.
do it? Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Can I reroll that attack?
It's just a natural 20. It just I want you to know the gravity of it. This is something where you can basically say, not only do I instantly hit, but I also instantly critically succeed at something. Keep that in
Okay, I
mind.
wanna
Very,
use
very
that,
useful.
On the Mind Flayer with my Chill Touch.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
That being
All right.
said, natural
Hell yeah,
20.
let's do it.
Let's roll some damage with the big boy Chill Touch. Let's see what you got, friend.
I don't know how to roll damage from this. It's,
Oh,
I
how
won't
much is
lie.
a Chill Touch? I think it's like.
Oh, no, I got it.
Oh, you got it.
So, I mean,
Oh, there
it's
you go.
2d8 necrotic, but it would be critical damage.
So that's 24 damage then.
Yeah.
Oh boy, 24 damage, big boy damage. You strike forth with that of your Chill Touch, and you see as his wounds begin to slowly try to heal, and then they stop for a brief moment in time. You see as he looks down and just goes, what? That being said, that is your
Ow.
action. Got the rest of your turn. 50 seconds left.
I'm gonna stay put. It's gonna go to all of the zombies, and their orders are to fuck up the Mind Flayer.
Let's
So
go,
we're gonna do
baby!
zombie attacks first.
You got Zozar, you have 50 seconds to roll all this. Let's go, let's go. Slam.
So 2 zombie attacks.
5 and
Both
9. It's not
fucking
gonna do
miss.
it. Wait, hold up, hold up. Are they
That's-
flanking? No, they're not flanking.
They would be flanking, technically. Or could I make them flanking by doing this?
It has any other time I would allow it, but we have advanced tactician on, so you sadly would not be able to.
Right, okay.
You can
no
move them
worries.
around now if you want to, though.
I will move skeleton here, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna do short sword attack for the skeleton. With
Nice,
flanking,
nice.
So it would be advantage anyways, it's fine.
Max
For 11
damage.
piercing. And then I'm gonna switch up this skeleton here, and we're gonna do the same thing.
He's near death.
This is the advantage, so I need to
Oh
roll
my
again.
goodness.
Because it's
One more time,
advantage.
one more time
It's
advantage.
flanking.
Oh. 24! 3 points of damage, but he's still up!
I want to say the 2 skeletons that hit, it's only +2. There
Oh,
should
it
be
is
another
only doing
+6
+2.
damage total.
6 damage total?
Yes. So
6
6 more damage out of both attacks.
on both
It's
attacks?
+5 each attack. It was +5 each attack, so 6 more on top of the total damage, and then we're done.
How do you want to do this?
Oh fuck!
Yes! Get him!
So it all happens all at the same time. Chilling Touch comes in, he looks down, and then I'm just gonna have the horde all descend on him all at once. Zombies tearing in, grabbing arms, while the skeletons just hack him to pieces.
Oh my god. As you begin to do so, you summon forth the undead horde, and you see as the Mind Flayer is ripped limb from limb as he's being slowly devoured. And as he does, he tries to use the ability, he tries to siphon forth his life. He is, he is definitely unconscious and dying and dead. Holy crap.
As I say, thank Lumeris for the plan. I just executed it.
That is one casualty. And also on top of that, oh boy. That is, wait, hold on. Do we have it? Yes, we do. That being said, because Arasta no longer has her or the other master, oh boy. Hey, Zozar, Look down below.
Yes, sir.
200 damage to her Rasta. As he is now, or all of his abilities are now sealed, as he is no longer combatant. Fucking fantastic turn, my friend. Is that your, or is that everything you got?
I have nothing left, friend.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. That being said, as the battle begins to rage on, return to that of Pugilossus. I believe that is Ian or Sandman.
That'd be Ian. I think I'm after Arlic.
You got it. So Ian, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
Yep. I'm going to move the. Hold on. Let me see. Oh wait. Hold on.
Get out of that 60 feet.
Hell yeah! That's exactly what I'm doing, buddy.
Freaking run, go!
It's funny now that I'm playing next to my GM, you know? So it's just like he knows exactly how I maneuver. Alright, I'm gonna go over here.
Alright.
Why is this? Hold on, I'm sorry.
Oh, is it not do? Oh, wait, hold on. Try it again. Try it again. That was my
There
fault.
we go.
I had your character highlighted. My bad.
Alright. So, I'm gonna maneuver right here. I'm gonna
Alright.
use Mask of the Wild, because I have Mask of the Wild to attempt to hide.
Alright,
on this
make a stealth check for me, big guy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh boy. So I'll describe it as you're doing so. You try to dive under, begin to hide in any sort of cover you find. 22, you believe yourself to be hidden. That is your bonus action. I believe you have your action, you have a martial check, and you have, yeah, action and martial check.
That was my cunning action. My martial check is here.
Alright, make a wisdom check for me. God damn, these guys are popping off. 24, that is a success. I'm assuming you were trying to identify or Rasta. So, that being said, alright, pick an ability that you would like to know about. If you need me to list them out again, I got you.
Just take it off the top.
Alright, so that would be Eviscerating Strikes if you would like to learn about it.
The next one.
Next one, alright, Trapped Prey.
That'd be great.
Okay, so, oh god, I'm gonna have to TLDR this one. It's a lot, but Arasta unleashes her hair in the forming or the form of webbing that fills a 48 or 40-foot AOE around her. The web is considered difficult terrain, and the area is lightly obscured as it lasts for 1 minute. Any creature that moves into the web or starts its turn in the web must make a Dexterity saving throw DC 21. On a failed save, the creature is restrained, and they can break out of it using an action. This also, last thing, this webbing can immediately be destroyed if it takes at least 20 fire damage from a spell or other non-magical source on a single turn.
Alright, that was our answer from early discussion. Alright, moving this along, because I have a bunch of things to do. Alright, first attack.
Alright, got a minute and 35 seconds, got plenty of time. 17, to hit a Rasta, that will hit.
Alright, so...
Oh, you also make it, hold on, make it with advantage, she can't see you.
That's right. Hold on. So I actually get to do this with 3 times, because it's,
Elven Accuracy.
Okay, I'm not going to take that one. Elven Accuracy, yep. Nope, didn't get it at 20. So I'll take that first one. You said it was a hit?
Yep, that was a hit.
So then we do it like this, with the sneak attack.
And with that bar dagger.
So hold on, wait a second, I'm not done.
I got you. Yep.
Alright, so I am going to then use the superiority die to do, let's see. I mean, I'm gonna try to do it. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Grappling attack.
The grappling attack, do you have to be, I thought you'd have to probably be like right beside her, but let me see. Let me check.
It's a fighter attack, and it could be applied to range attacks.
Wow, okay. What do you get, grapple? Oh, I got a way to flavor it. I got a way.
Just take the first die on that one. Sorry, for whatever it didn't show it. Damn it.
Are you talking about the 14?
Just take the first one, the 8. I don't know why you rolled a 4.
I got
So I'm gonna use the one die and give me a DC 16. Is that strength attack?
Save and throw probably. All right.
Yeah, save and throw. Yeah.
You got it. Keep in mind you only have 30 seconds left on your turn. The timer's paused for making rolls and stuff. 23. Yep. I assume she will succeed. She will take the 8 points of damage. And then also the 18.
So I'm gonna action. I'm gonna use my action surge to do a second attack.
Mess them up. You got 30 seconds, so you got to get these rolls out. Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go.
I'm doing it. 17.
That will hit.
All right, and because I still get sneak attack because he's next to him. Boom.
23 points of damage. Not bad, Ian. Not bad. All right,
So
is
that's
that
my action. That's everything. All right, good.
beating the buzzer? Beating the buzzer. It is at 2 or oh, it's getting close. I'll tell you that. It's getting close. All right, so Ian, as you dive or you begin to immediately dash over to the side, diving underneath that of the webbing and finding a little bit of cover, you bring your bow back and you fire off 2 arrows directly towards the creature. You see as this attention begins to turn towards you for a brief moment. However, Auroraverse is in its sight. It seems it wants to crush her before anybody else. That being said, 2 arrows embed themselves into that of her neck as she screams out in pain. That is your turn. Alrighty.
Yes, sir.
Mind Flayer is dead. First off, she's gonna use a legendary action. I also need to go through layer actions because I didn't go through that. We'll do the layer action first. It's nothing too crazy. Alright, she doesn't care about that. She doesn't care about that. Oh, wait, hold on. Auroraverse, make an intelligence saving throw. Oh, wait, yeah, you're the only one. 12, that will fail. Alright, and she's going to use an ability you haven't identified yet.
Did I recognize it as a spell?
It is not a spell.
Okay.
Question. Auroraverse, where do you consider home?
Oh no.
Shit, that's a bad question. I technically don't have a home. My party's my home, technically.
Alright. Good to know. I'm gonna mark that down. Alrighty, that being said, oh boy. If you guys ever want to make a martial check to now discover intent, you can do that. Alrighty, that being said, that is her legendary action. Now, Sandman. The time for battle is upon us. You receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I would like to do a martial check.
You got it. Timer's pause. Make a martial check for me, big guy. Wisdom check, and you get expertise, Mr. Soldier.
Yes, I do. So listen, something about intent. What's going on here?
You have to make the martial check first to be able to do it, or to understand it.
Yep, so, okay. One sec here. So for some reason, the Foundry list does not list the martial ability.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't. It never has. That's why you gotta just make a wisdom check, and then I gotta add the bonuses. For whatever reason, you can't, like, add custom rolls and whatnot.
God, that was terrible.
9, what's your expertise bonus? So +3 plus another 3, so that's 6. 9 plus 6, that's 15. You need 2 more if you got anything else. But other than that, you can keep it as it is.
You know what? I left with 1 inspiration, so I'd like to use that 1 inspiration. I know it's not the best use of it, but we need to know what's up.
You need a 17, so right now you're at a 16. You need 1 more inspiration point.
Oof. That's good. That's a. How many did I have? Hold on a sec.
I believe you have DM's inspiration. Yeah, you have DM's inspiration still.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Oh, if you want to use DM's inspiration. Okay, so let me explain this. So DM's inspiration and an inspiration point is 2 different things. DM's inspiration is the more rules is written, where you get a complete reroll. Inspiration points are just the +1s and -1s.
Yeah, so I'm trying to reroll.
Yeah, make a reroll.
All right, don't fail.
20 plus all this adds up and matters. So 20 plus 3 plus another 3, so a total of 26. That'll beat the critical DC. That being said, you get to learn what is it? You get to learn intent and an additional ability. Pick an ability, and then I'll also tell intent afterwards.
All right. Let's see. Her abilities. Let's see. We've already seen a few of them. What's the 3rd down the list?
3rd down the list. Swarm the Unworthy.
Did we do that one yet?
Oh, that's a good one.
All right, let's do Swarm the Unworthy.
Swarm the Unworthy costs 2 legendary actions, and Arasta causes 2 swarm of insect spiders to appear in unoccupied spaces anywhere in her lair.
Gotcha. So we've seen that. We know what
and
that is.
intent. This is what intent. She, somehow, through an ability you don't know, has gained the insight of what Allers views as home. She seeks to or sought to destroy whatever she claimed as home. Her intent now is any Rift's Embrace members in this group or in the fight will be immediately targeted and she will try to kill them and break your spirit.
An ability we don't know. And so therefore we can't clash it because we don't know what it is. Damn it. So, okay. I'm invisible. Do I need to roll stealth?
Unless you want to, you don't have to.
We do know it has blind sight, so it will see you through the thing.
Right, exactly.
Only out to 60 feet.
For 60 feet, but if I leave 60 feet, then that should
That's right.
do it. All right, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna slide
real quick
through this group.
Gonna get an attack of opportunity from you from these guys right here.
Hold on. From those guys? I wasn't.
Oh wait, never mind. You're invisible. They can't see you. They're a bunch of spiders. They can't see you.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, and then like 4, 5, 6.
All right. That being said, you dash off to the side. You have your entire turn pretty much besides your movement. What else you got for us, big guy?
All right. I'm gonna lay down an arrow. Sneak attack. Hopefully that does some damage.
All right, a minute left. Let's see what you got. You raise that of your bow and you send an arrow flying forth towards her.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, must select target. Select the target, please.
Ooh. I like how the music drops or whatever when you're about to hit him. Oh man. 45 seconds left.
I'm working on it. Okay.
Oh,
so
okay, I got you. I'll pause
short
timer.
bow. There we go. Finally.
19. That will hit one more time because advantage. Come on. Well, we're gonna take the first one.
Yeah, of course we're gonna take the first one.
All right.
All right.
All right. That being said, roll sneak attack damage for me, big guy. I think it's. Oh God, what is it at level 8? I think you have a button for it, or we can press it.
I do have a button for it.
Where is it? There it is. 11 more points of damage. Not bad, not bad. You send one single strike towards her. That being said, 30 seconds left. What else you got before I describe everything?
Let's see. I'm gonna use my cunning action to do a dash, and if I can, I'd like to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This area right here is considered difficult terrain.
Is it?
Yeah, the
is
webbing.
it stone based?
You know what? I mean, it's strung across that of the stone. I'll allow it. Yeah, Mr. Earth Genasi,
Right.
you're
Well, I'm
fine.
Earth
You're good to
Genasi.
go.
It's time to be Sandman.
Oh man, you gotta see as Sandman begins to walk forward, you see as the weapon begins to slowly almost stop his movement, and you see below his feet begins to surround with that of grains of sand. Good stuff, good
I see
stuff.
all of that in my mind's eye because he's invisible.
Oh yeah. Let me do my job, man. I'm just trying to be cool. Alright, Matt, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright. Let's go. Alright, is anybody tapping out at all? Or actually here,
I'm gonna.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna switch with Olaf, please.
Alright, Olaf, get in here, my friend. The time for battle is upon us. Allers, you swap out with Olaf. Is anybody else swapping out?
I'm good.
I'm here.
Alright. So, drag your character and switch it with Alaris. Are there any buffs on your character that I need to know, real quick? Any spells that are cast?
I was just saying, if I can, I'm casting Mirror Image.
Did you cast Mirror Image, like, beforehand, like, on your previous turns? Okay, yeah, so it's active then.
Okay, Cool. That's perfect. I really needed it.
All right, let's go. So you see as you summon forth, and this time you bang your shields together, and you see as 3 extra Olafs all begin to mimic that of your movements. You see as they begin to form and immediately get ready to charge forth towards Arasta. That being said, oh man, it is her turn. You see as she begins to cackle and laugh directly towards you, and you see as she begins to speak and say this.
Little dwarf, let's see how you can handle round 2.
Oh boy.
I took bigger beatings from my wife in the bed, so.
That being said, let's see what she got, big guy. Oh, I need to move Valorous. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see. Jesus Christ, Finn. First attack, you will see she will try to bite down into your form. Let's see. Oh. 23. Oh, did it roll twice? Okay, it didn't roll twice. 23, I believe that will hit. Before we roll damage and stuff like that, I need you to roll a d20 to see if it hits you or one of your clones.
Okay, so... which is it again? That's a 1.
Ooh, that means it will hit you instead. Alright, so I need you to make a constitution saving throw, and this was brought to my attention earlier.
Yeah,
you do have advantage against poisoned.
Oh, I do? Okay,
Yeah.
so do I make that again?
Yeah, make it again.
Okay, constitution saving throw. Oh my god, that was lagging. Yeah, nah.
Oh god, alright. So you take a total of, and you're resistant to poison damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take a total of 7 plus... Oh god, quick maths.
Hey, did it keep my temporary HP?
I think it, no, it did not.
Okay, that was 12.
12 for Milva, I'm assuming? Yep, alright.
Yeah.
And you're at 40 HP right now, correct? Or are you higher?
Well,
before, this is before the damage. This is before the damage.
I'm not sure how much I would have been able to cast, so I was keeping it very spare.
You're only able to cast 2 rounds worth. Because you guys are still in initiative or whatever on the other side.
Yeah, then it would just been the 1 turn of Cure Wounds.
Okay, so you're at 40 HP before this hits you?
Yeah.
Okay, so this would hit you, or this would knock you unconscious immediately if it wasn't for your Dwarven Resilience. 7 points of damage, plus another 20 points of damage as you feel the poison beginning to course amongst your veins. However, you're still unfazed. That being said, that is that attack. Second attack. All right, let's see. Come on.
That does not hit.
That is a natural 1. You see she strikes down into the ground and the area shakes around you. As it begins to do so, you nearly stumble off of, or up, almost down off of the entire spire. You pull up that of your shields to brace yourself one more. Third and final strike towards you, Olaf. Let's see. Alright, final strike. 20.
That will hit me.
Roll a
Let me
d20.
just see. 18. Perfect.
18. That will instead hit another one of the mirror images. As that happens, you see as she begins to scream out in frustration. At this point, she is infuriated. That is her turn. All right, let's go. That's her turn. She can't do anything. Olaf, you receive initiative. What you got for us?
Okay. How much movement speed do I have? Did I get a plus 10? Did I hear?
I don't think you received the plus 10. You guys should be keeping track of your buffs or boons.
Yeah, no, it wasn't buff. It was something else that I remember hearing. But,
If you can't remember it, then assume you don't have it.
yeah. Okay, how much movement do I have on tough terrain?
You have half your movement speed.
So, 25, that would be rounded up or rounded down?
That would be, rounded. It's always rounded down unless it says specifically rounding up.
Okay, I'll move 10 feet.
Oh, crap.
Actually,
God damn it, advanced tactician. I can't do it. Never mind.
I'm actually going to cast Polymorph on myself.
Also, you received an inspiration point on or by chat, and you're cast polymorph on yourself. What are you polymorphing
And
into?
You know what I'm polymorphing into.
Is it time? Is it time to
It is
reject
time.
humanity?
Oh my god.
And become monkey.
Become monkey! You see, as Olaf, you begin to beat your chest, and as you do, you slowly watch forth as Olaf begins to change and manifest into the great ape.
Wait, do I have extra movement speed then? I think
Oh
Monkey
boy.
has more speed. I think Monkey has
Yes, or
Technically, according to rules, because you've used your movement speed, you don't have any left because you
That's
don't
what
have any
I
proportion.
thought.
Yeah, so you would have to polymorph first and then move if you want.
Oh, okay.
Nah, all right.
I mean, it's up to Sensei, but that's.
So you're monkey now. All right, you got about 20 seconds left on your turn. Let's go. Let's go.
That's all I can do if I remember. Wait, am I still able to give out Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay, I give out a Bardic Inspiration, and who wants it? First name called.
7 seconds.
Take it.
Who?
I'll take Zozo.
You. Okay,
Alright, Zozar's got it.
I don't know what it does, but you only had 5 seconds left. So I
plus
think
You get a
Plus
D8 on
D8.
any attack roll or saving throw or anything check. Alright. Yeah. Oh, and also you get to add it to damage because he's a Valor Bard. Alright, that being said, Olaf, you are now a great ape. That is your turn. Arasta's turn. She is going to gonna use a legendary action. And she is going to
why is... Oh, because it's legendary.
Yeah, legendary. And then afterwards it's you. Oh. She needs to be over there. But she can't freaking... Oh wait, she can. Okay, she can. Alright. Good to know. Okay, so I got good news for you. She's gonna walk away from you, Olaf. You get an attack of opportunity as the ape.
Yeah. Okay.
Do it!
Okay, that's a fist attack. Why won't it let me do a fist attack? How do I roll for? Oh wait, I opened up on this.
Yeah, you gotta open up
I
the
was-
monkey and then target him.
Okay, actions. Do my fist. Oh, I have to select. I have selected token.
No, you didn't.
Oh wait, no, I have to select hers. Oh.
I selected the
not
token.
smart.
Selects their own. 23, that will hit. 20 points of damage. Not bad at all. Alright, that being said. Alright, she is going to get into this area. I think that should be enough. Let me make sure. I gotta measure it out. How much time we got? We got an hour? Okay, cool. Oh, fuck. She can't get you or you. Okay, here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna go this way then. She needs to get you. Because she can see Sandman now. She can see Sandman.
See me as well, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, 40 feet. Yep, that'll get at least you three. She won't be able to get Ian, he's too far away. But that being said, you will see as she uses her legendary action, and you see as she screeches out. Webs of hair begin to fly everywhere, and I need each and every single one of you. Wait, hold on, actually, hold on, let me make sure. Make sure I'm using the right one. Yeah, I need each and every single one of you guys to make a Constitution. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I need you guys to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Quick thing, is this a spell she's doing? Or
Is this a spell? No, this does not count as her using a spell. She cast it
and
over
what was
the
it,
thing.
sorry,
like that.
Constitution?
Yep. Or no, Dexterity for this one.
Dexterity for this one? Okay.
Yep.
Saving
I
throw?
did this for you, Ian. I moved over here so, so that I couldn't get to you.
Can I add the D8 to that, please?
Yes, you can.
That bardic inspiration.
To make it 8. Oh, does it not have it? Yeah. Oh, you just go to attributes and then you just click on their the dexterity name and then hit saving throw. It's a different type of character sheet, but it's to the left.
Okay.
I'm sure I fail.
25, that will succeed. Zozar, that will fail.
10.
Giant Ape, that will fail. And I need you to make it for all your zombies as well. And skeletons.
Oh, you just, okay, un momento, for Dexterity?
Dexterity.
They're probably
Actually, I don't think they can possibly fail. Or I don't think they can literally
I
succeed.
mean, they have to roll a 20. Even if is it higher than 20?
It is higher than 20.
The skeletons have a chance. If it's is it higher than 22?
No.
So they have a chance. Yeah, everything fails.
All right, everything fails. Everybody who fails except Sandman, you are considered restrained at the moment. All right, that is that legendary action. Now, Zozar, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
What does restrain do specifically?
Basically, all attacks against you have advantage. Oh, and also because I haven't fucking did this thing because they were supposed to be going multiple times. I need to fix this up. This is these spiders and stuff. I'm only gonna take one of their turns. Okay. I rolled initiative for them. So they're gonna go real quick, but basically means that any attack rolls against you have advantage. Any attack rolls that you make have disadvantage, and also your movement speed is reduced to 0.
Okay.
All right. These spiders are going to charge forth towards that of the skeletons, and they're going to bite down into them, trying to consume them.
Okay.
All right. Spiders, actions, bites. That is a 19. That will hit, dealing 12 points of damage to him. That is that guy, or that one's attack roll. These swarms of spiders can't see you yet, so they're gonna attack the zombies instead.
Okay.
All right, zombies, attacks, bites. Another 19, that will hit, and they take a total of 11 points of bludgeon or piercing damage. You see as the spiders begin to infest or almost invade that of the creature's space, and that is their turn. And now, Zozar, you receive initiative. What would you want to do? Timer starts now.
It's getting a little bit close, so I'm going to draw a circle on the ground in human blood, which has been from the last 24 hours, and I want to summon the big bitch right here.
Yeah! Let's go! You see as Zozar's eyes begin to go almost this inky black, and as they do, you mutter the words to summon the demon forth. Oh god, let's do it. Hey, Finn.
No.
Ape, meet ape. As you summon forth the Bolgora. That being said, you're now concentrating on that. That is your thing. Timer resumes. What else you got?
So the two skeletons are going to put out bows and arrows, and they're going to actually, for me, I'm going to do a martial check on the next ability that comes up. So
okay.
Intelligence ability check. I'm going to add a d6 to it.
Go for it.
I doubt I'll get enough.
18.
So 18 total.
That is enough. What would you like to identify?
The next ability that we haven't identified.
That being infection. All right. So each creature restrained by Rasta's web of hair takes 4d8 poison damage. This is a legendary action that costs 3 legendary actions. All right, that is what that does.
Cool. I don't have anything else I can really do on my turn for me. My skeletons are both going to fire, like bring out bows, and they're just going to start firing with the bow and arrows.
All right.
So I'm going to roll just 2 attacks here really quick.
Go for it. Minute 20 seconds left. 16 and 24 will hit, dealing 5 points of damage for the first one. I'm going to add the extra 3 and such.
Thank you very
the
much.
extra thingy. Yeah.
3 attack, yeah. Let me just do the damage for the first one. For some reason, it didn't do the damage for the first one.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know how to do this. We'll just hope that hits. That's fine. So that would be 9.
So 9. Got you. So it's already added 6 more points of damage. That being said, that is the skeleton's turns. You got about 30 seconds left.
So this zombie at the top is going to... I mean, both the zombies are going to try and break free from their web because they can't move.
Okay.
Is it a strength check? How do we do that?
Make an athletics check for him.
An athletics check?
Yep, athletics. Or acrobatics, but I'm pretty sure their athletics is
Zombie with
better.
the least health was a 20. Zombie with the others was 8. So
easy
least
enough.
health breaks free. If not, then usually the Bulgura has its own initiative, but I'm going to say for ease, we'll just make it go directly after me, right? It gets multi-attack. It's going to do a bite and a fist attack.
All right, let's go for it. See what you got.
Sorry, three attacks. 1 with his bite and 2 with his fists. So the bite hits. It does
15, 9 points of damage. Nice. Natural 20. All right. 20 points of damage. Third one.
And then another fist attack.
15 just barely hits. That's what you need. Dealing another 6 points of damage. You see as you wail onto her now, Arasta is now injured. A strike after another strike, and she almost begins to stagger. Is that your turn?
Yes, as a note, whoever replaces me in this spot, if they stay in the spot, the demon can't attack anything that is in this square that I'm in right now.
All right, I will mark that out. I will try to draw that if I can. And
This
hope.
is an FYI.
Boom, I drew it, I think. Okay, cool. That being said, that is your turn. Next
the
up,
Bulgura has to make a check just to see if I retain control over it, or a saving throw. Sorry, which I still contain control. It's fine.
All right, cool.
Sorry, you're right.
You're good. All right. So that being said, I think it's I'm pretty sure it's all out. Yep. All right. Whoever's on Pugilost's initiative, your turn to go. I believe that is Ian. Yep, that is Ian.
Yeah, that's Ian.
So I am going to attack right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right where I am.
Keep in mind you are not hidden.
I am. Yes, sir. 16.
16, that will hit. Roll some damage, and you also get sneak attack because you have an ally next to him.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what you got, buddy. 15, not bad, not bad.
And then I'm gonna add a superiority device. We'll just take the first one again because I don't know why it rolls all 4, but whatever.
Always take the first one, which is the first one.
8.
8, you got it.
All right, and then I want you to roll a let's roll a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw once more, coming at you. 21. You'll see as he tries to restrain her, but she still fights out.
Yeah, so you just need to take the extra 8 points of damage, and we're good.
All right.
Then I'm gonna maneuver.
Mm-hmm. 40 seconds left.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to hide.
All right, make a stealth check for me. Timer's paused.
Boom.
20. You believe yourself to be hidden. All right, Ian, is that your turn?
Okay. That is my turn.
All right, that is it. Okay, can't do anything else. Sandman, you receive initiative for one last go. What you got for me?
All right, got a couple questions first.
Yes.
I can still hide even if I'm within that blind sight, right? If I
You can
elect
try.
to?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay, gotcha. Second question: with the webs, it's now difficult terrain for me. Is that correct?
Yes. Oh, no. For the webs and stuff like that, no, it is not difficult terrain. You are, unless you go further or like over here, it will be. Ignore that timer.
Okay.
But yeah.
Third, let's see. Olaf goes after Arasta.
Keep in mind, you guys are swapping out after this.
Yeah,
we
are
might be
swapping
able to
out.
stay in, that's all.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna focus on attack. So I'm going to try to hide.
All right.
As my with my cunning action. I think you can hide with cunning action.
Yep. Make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Here we go. That's a plus 10.
15. You believe yourself to be hidden.
Yikes. Okay. Well, I'm going to try to loose an arrow then.
All right, make an attack roll, and you make it with. Oh yeah, you do not. Yeah, it's just a straight roll for me, buddy. She sees right through you. 18, but that'll hit, and you will get sneak attack because you are right next to the Bulgura. All right, 10 points of damage.
Arasta's right next to the Bulgura, right?
Yep, exactly, and that is the Bulgura is considered an ally at the moment.
All right, sneak attack damage. Here we go.
Ooh, 17, not bad, not bad. That being said, 27 points of damage. Is that your turn? You got 40 seconds left before I describe.
All right, 1, 2, 3. See, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did martial check. Why not?
Yeah.
What else is there?
Don't forget about those. All right. That being said, make your martial check. This is the wisdom plus your expertise.
All right. Wisdom, ability check roll. Here we go. Well,
that
that's not
will
bad.
succeed. All right. How much is that total? Plus 6, 23. Nah, you're not able to get advice yet. All right. Hold on 1 second. Joey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much love, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I had to thank Joey. Alrighty. That being said, so, martial check, you get to learn the following.
Yep.
So, dude, oh, where the frick did the thing
Whatever's
go?
left.
Whatever's left, you got it. All right. You have, I think you've actually, besides like climb the masses, you've learned everything, I believe.
Okay. Anything? Can I learn anything about remaining hit points?
Yes, you can if you want.
I would love to.
All right. The creature is at 275 hit points out of 750.
Okay. Hot diggity dog. I'm gonna move forward, and I'm gonna end my turn right next to it.
You got it. Alrighty. That being said, that is your turn. So Sandman, you begin to ready that of your bow and you fire it forth as you try to hide. However, you see as the creature looks dead directly at you. You see as this blind sight beginning to come into play, it tries to dodge off to the left. However, it embeds itself still stepping directly into the arrow as you calculated a couple of steps ahead of time. That being said, Sandman, that is your action, the bonus action, your entire turn. As that begins to happen, everybody, Group B, swap out with Group C, as the time for battle is now.
Am I able to stay in?
No.
Oh.
The reason why is to allow for everybody to play.
Yeah, I just turned monkey.
Lumeris, it's time.
Sensei, just for
Yes.
your ease, in character
Is
chat,
Lumeris stick
there is a
with me,
finalized
or-
thing by me from 2 minutes ago saying who's in which team, so you know.
Oh,
to
thank you
respect the next.
very much.
No worries. Also, what's happening with the Bulgura and the...
The ball girl will still
skeletons
remain
and stuff?
here. The
Okay,
skeletons and zombies go with you, but the ball girl will remain.
Okay, the Bulgura, at the end of each of its turns, it needs to make a charisma save, and it has to beat 15. If it beats 15, it turns on the nearest non-demon thing to it.
You got it. All right, let's hope that doesn't
except
happen.
what's in my spot. But I'm about
just-
to get to it.
All right, see you,
Before
buddy.
I pull my, before I move my character back, I'm just waiting for one of the.
Wait,
the next
we'll
team to
move your
replace me.
character back for you, so we don't get confused, you know.
Yep, sounds great.
Alrighty. Roll initiative for the ball girl. Hey, how's it going, Max?
I have a
Hey,
question.
man.
Who else is in my row besides Arlock? And Arlock had to leave.
It's me. You know, I've been saying swap out with me.
Oh.
All right. That being
yeah.
said, if Arlook has to leave and
So-
he's not able to join in, then you can take the next best person in.
I'm
He's
pretty
not
sure
first
this is
as well.
wrong, then.
But it has to be from someone a part of this group.
Well, Bert's not part of any group.
I believe we're missing a smooth vial.
Right here.
Oh, there he is.
And also
So we
Buck's
should
a
have Smooth,
backup.
Ragisha, Lumeris, and Alaris.
Yep.
Yay.
And everybody else, if you're not a part of the battlefield, then bounce out and go to the other chats and just watch the stream for now.
Also, I got-
Wait, not Alaris, Ilva, my bad.
Yeah.
Also, I have the mirror image on myself while I'm in the stasis, just in case you didn't see it.
I'll go over buffs in a minute. I'm just making sure everybody's out and everybody's in. So, I'm a Drax.
I'm not out yet.
No, you are. Oh wait, and are you taking Arlock's place?
I wasn't going to. There was somebody on the team that was going to, but
Yeah, you have to
maybe
swap out
Pug.
with someone else. So you have to
Yeah.
choose from
no, that's what I'm saying. Who's taking my place? I'm not
Oh,
moving until you
everybody's
guys-
here. It's Max.
Oh.
Yeah,
Do
Max.
you
is
have
here.
to take one spot?
I'm
Yeah,
so
yeah.
confused.
You're good. Hold on. All right, calm down. I'm gonna break it down to you. So, Smooth, Ragisha, Lumeris, and Ilva are here. Lumeris is taking the spot of Ian. Ragisha is taking the spot of Sandman. Smooth is taking the spot of where is it? Hold on, that one was messed up. Smooth is taking the spot, I believe, of not Olaf. It's Olaf and then
And he moved.
Sandman. There we go. Yeah, Sandman.
Wait, I thought I was taking Sandman.
Hold on,
Come
I got
over
it.
to Lumer. Come
'Cause
over
who-
to me then.
Mike made this, but he made it. He didn't organize it with everybody in the right place. No. All right, I got it. Hold up. Don't worry. DM's gonna let me do it. DM's gonna step in. I got you. Okay. Come here, fish boy.
Ah.
All right, yeah, you're good to go. All right, you can bounce out of the chat.
Where's Smooth going?
Smooth, you are going. We'll get to you in a second. So Ilva, you're taking the place of Olaf. That's pretty easy. Boop. Bam. And next up, so Sandman, you are taking the place of Ragisha. So where did Sandman go? He went over here.
That's what I was saying. Okay.
So went over here. Boom. And who are we missing? 1, 2, 3. And we're talking about the person you swapped with Zozar. And I believe that's where it came in. So we'll say for now, Smooth, you will be a part of that. Make sense? Is that cool? Like you're swapping out with Zozar's spot. So you will be right here.
Okay.
Alright. Dope. There we go. Boom. I'm gonna drag you right there. Everything's good. Alright, now, last but not least, are there any sort of buffs and boons that anybody has beforehand so I can apply them?
I'm hovering.
I had
one at a time. Well, we'll do it this way. Lamaris, what buffs and boons you got?
I have Mirror Image and 14 temp HP from Ilva's Twilight Sanctuary.
12.
Oh, it was 12? I thought it was
Yeah,
12.
it's 12.
I'll
It's
fix
12.
that.
I got it. All right.
Okay.
That being said, Ilva, what you got?
I'm just currently hovering at the moment.
Gotcha. Smooth, what about you?
No, not much.
All right. Regisha, what about you?
I got the 12 temp HP and +2 to healing.
Smooth also does, but.
All right. Oh, Smooth, you also got it. All right, I got you. Boop.
I also have +2.
I yelled at you, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
My car.
That being said, I believe we're all good. Let's get back into the battlefield. Okay, let's do this. So, our roster receives initiative. She's badly injured and she's tired of this shit. She also has intent, so she knows exactly what she's gonna do. She has enough sort of area to sort of go for it. Lumaris, she's gonna immediately charge directly towards you. She's going to try to break Auroraverse's spirit and kill you before her very eyes. All right. Bulgaro is gonna get an attack of opportunity. Hold on. Bulgaro is gonna get an attack of opportunity. Gonna slap the fuck out of her.
Good, she deserves one.
That is a 6 plus. Nah, it's not gonna hit. You see, as he tries to swipe out towards you or towards her, however, she's too fast as she goes with a breakneck speed directly towards you, Lumaris. All right. I hope you're ready to go, my friend. Because now
have Mirror Image.
Let's see if it'll save you. You see, as the creature begins to arrive and begins to show her entire form, her beauty, her might before you, and as she does, you just hear her say one word. Alrighty. 3 attack rolls directly towards Lumaris.
I never used Mirror Image, so I have no idea how
roll
it really
d20.
Oh, yeah.
I gotcha. Don't worry. You don't gotta roll the d20 yet. I'll walk you through it. Alright. Devour and Corruption. 29 will hit. Alright, before damage is applied, roll a d20.
Okay. Help.
Unfortunate. Alright. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Question.
Yes.
How much? What do I need to get for the Mirror Image to work?
It's like, I think the first one. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid.
Yeah,
I did it backwards.
First one should be like 8.
It should be 8. I was thinking of it should be 16. That's for the last one. Never mind. I am an idiot. You do not take any damage as your mirror image strikes you directly, or your finisher takes the blow. That is good, because that was about to be 42 points of pain. My bad, my apologies.
That would be instant death.
Alright, second attack, so you avoided the big damage one. But you see as she tries to bite down into your form, she takes one of her claws and tries to embed it directly into that of your chest. Alright. Oof, 32. 13 points of damage. Oh, man. You
Is that
see,
another D20?
yes, another D20.
And what's the?
I believe it's 11
what do I need?
next.
It is, yeah, 11.
Can I use an inspiration point on that one, please?
Oh, yeah, if you want.
Well, it's 11. It's a 1d6,
Oh, okay.
right?
For if you have an inspiration point gifted by like chat, then it's just a +1.
Yeah. So yeah.
11.
Remember Undertale.
All right, so
gave it to
11.
me
So you're good to
long
go.
ago.
So you do not take that damage either. Make sure you gotta use all of it. Gotta use all of it. All right, final strike. Gonna try to or strike you one last time. 21 will also hit. Roll another d20.
Okay.
That being said, you're down to your last clone.
Oh.
2, you will take the damage for this one as you suffer 15 points of damage. So you see as she strikes into your form, trying to tear you limb from limb. However, you're able to immediately parry, bringing that of your trident. Each and every one of your clones begin to try to defend and parry the blows. However, they're cut down one by one. And as they are, you stand or almost alone, but with one last individual. That being said, let's change the music. Alright, let's do this.
Close.
That is Arasta's turn. Now, next person who receives initiative. Alright, whoever's on Olaf's initiative, I believe that is you, Ilva. What you got for
First
us?
things first is a tech issue.
Yes.
Pug can't move his token or have control over it.
Who can't?
I don't know his name, I just know him as Pugilus.
Oh, Pugilosis, yeah.
Okay.
I can't move his token, you said?
Yeah, he has no rights.
What? Hold on.
Context in D&D.
I know. Hold up. Token. You do not have the right to move your token. No, I got you. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know why I gave it away. Owner. All right, here, I'm gonna just delete his token and then just drag him back in. We gotta remember his initiative though. It's trying to load in. Yo, why has Seth's character been having so many problems? I can't add him back in. I literally can't add him in. Yeah, so here's what I need you to, well, that doesn't make any sense because I can't add him. Can I add anybody else? Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna take, we're gonna take Grey Thros from Pantheon Divided. I can't add anybody else to him here. I'm gonna see. Huh, that is strange. I'll tell you what. Tell Blamzite if you're in chat, try to reconnect and join back in, and then we're gonna handle it if we ever get to that point. Like if you ever want to swap in, and then we'll go into that. I'll be working on it in the background. All right. But that being said, let me also. I gotta add someone as initiative, so we're gonna take you. Oh wait. Hold up. Not you, Ilva. Whoops. What? Move combat. It was like you cannot take this guy out of combat unless the DM does it, as I'm the DM. Alright, who else is a part of Pugilosis' group? That being
Aula, Filmos, Arlok, and Pug, so Arlok will now be Vrook.
Alright, so now be Vrook. Okay, so I'm gonna add. Hold up. I'm gonna add Vrook into initiative, and Pugilosis went after Vilmos's, so update combatant. We're gonna put him as like a 10 for now. I don't remember the exact number, and we're gonna go from there. Sound good?
Yep.
Alright. Tech issues avoided. We got there. We eventually got there. All right, we got to get going. 45 minutes. Let's see what you guys got. Ilva, you receive initiative. Martial check. 15. Add your bonus. Oh, you just did a wisdom saving throw. Yeah. So 15. Is that the final thingy?
I'm gonna use my inspiration point to make it 16.
All right, make it 16. You need a 17 to succeed. Do you still want to?
No.
All right. That being said, that will be insufficient. You have the rest of your turn. What you got for us?
I'm going to move right here.
Also, let me get rid of this. Wait, what the?
I'm gonna try and cast. Oh, and then I'm gonna move my.
Oh God.
I can't move my spiritual weapon too, by the way.
Hold up.
No.
I can't move some stuff. Hold up.
No worries.
Can I like the hell? Foundry's breaking at the moment. Give me 2 seconds. Cause I can't.
And it was just our turn.
Because I can't.
You can't add anything.
I can't click any of the UI at the moment.
You have to. I had the same problem in my last game. You have to literally close Foundry on your end and restart it.
All right, I'll refresh it over here. All right, give it a minute. I might have to refresh the streams one as well, but that's fine. And such. I just need to get. I was just trying to clear out the token things. In the meantime, we can still do stuff or whatever. Unless you can't, you literally can't roll, then that would be a
why
problem.
does it say I'm unconscious? I didn't.
Give it a second, fish. Hold on. I'm dealing with other stuff. Well, yeah, max fish. Give it a second. I gotta let me actually be able to change the actual tokens and use abilities real quick. Hold up.
I was gonna say I only took like 2 damage from that whole thing because of the temporary hit points and clones.
Yeah. Give it a second. All right. It's what? That was freaking weird. All right. It's loading in. But Ilva, what were you trying to do? There's no timer for this one. While I'm floating this up.
I want to also move. I can't obviously, but I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon 20 feet closer to me as well. And then I was going to cast Fairy Fire on. Let's see the thing here. On both this bug swarm thing and the hot lady there.
All right.
The what lady?
Oh man,
We're gonna discuss your taste in women, okay? There's an issue there.
I
Listen,
rolled.
I'm not into vampires. I'm into spider guys.
I rolled.
He likes legs. He likes legs.
Okay, so I think we're good. Let me close out all this crap. Okay, I can actually, yeah, I just gotta refresh the foundry. I think hopefully it'll change and update on your guys' end. If you guys can't move anything, you may just have to like refresh foundry and whatnot. Can you move stuff now, or you're good?
I can move my guy. I just can't move my scythe.
Oh yeah, the scythe. That's because I think the permissions for it got deleted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it should be like right here.
Scythe is ready to fight.
All
All right, I think we're good now.
All right, terrific. So again, yeah, I'm gonna use Fairy Fire on the Bug Swarm and Spider Lady.
All right, go for it. I'm just updating Lumaris' stuff at the moment, and you only took 1 damage, so you should be at 44. All right, you should be good. All right, make an attack or casting the spell. So this is a what type of saving throw or no save?
It is this. I believe it is a saving throw. It's gonna be a dex thing, but it's just a place of measure template. Do you want to do that, or do you want to do it yourself?
Nah, I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I assume you're putting it in a position where they won't get your allies won't get hit, but that's a natural one from Arasa, so that means she instantly fails.
Awesome.
Yay!
That's good to hear. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right,
Don't
for the
forget
swarm
about the bug
spiders.
swarm.
Yeah. Dexterity saving throw. Boop.
Yeah, that fails too.
Yeah, all right. You unleash it and you watch as the spectral fey-like creatures begin to swarm around the area. They begin to almost glow in this sort of astral starlight on top of the original one, and they are now vulnerable. All right.
It is going to be purple for future reference.
For purple, you got it. Oh man. Don't worry, I'll make sure to give the little token addition. Wait, do you also want a glass of water as well? No, I'm kidding.
That was my action. That was my movement. How much time do I have left?
We didn't do the timer for now, but we're gonna say you have 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Okay. I already tried monster checking and failed. I think we're all Gucci. So.
All right. That being said, that is your turn. We continue forth as you begin to cast that the spell. We look over towards that of the swarm of spiders and such. All right, they're going to receive initiative and they're going to start slamming and jamming. All right, Smooth. This one's going to try to bite down onto you because you're the closest person nearby. All right. Attack roll is coming towards you. Multiple bites. That is a 13. They will completely miss as you're able to just sort of kick them off to the side or dodge out of the way. No effect. All right, this individual, they do have this knowledge, and they also do know that they can, or who to attack and target. They want to attack and target you, Lumaris, just out of the range for the Balgora, and he's going to try to swing, or they're all going to try to jump directly towards you and attack. All right, bite attacks. That will hit 22. Roll a d20 to resist with the mirror image.
Oh, yeah. Well, what is it now?
I believe
The
it's
last one's 16.
Yeah.
Oh.
3. Oh. That is 10 points of damage to you. I think it already did everything. Oh, hold up.
Oh Jesus!
Not that one. That was a mistake. All right, you're good to go. That being said, that is its turn. Next up. All right, whoever's on Vilmos' initiative, you are good to go.
Wait, is it my turn?
Brooke, you're not even here on the battlefield. You're talking. Why are you here? Wait, what? How do you get here? Wait, what?
My bad. I'll leave. My bad. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
He was here the whole time.
I was like, wait, what? Jay, hello?
Wait. Alright, so I was in, Vilmos' row, so I guess it's...
You got it, alright.
Well, fuck, there's so much of spiders. Fucking 55 movement. Alright, let's see. Hang on. I guess I'll take a risk on that opportunity attack from the spiders, and I'll move about... here...
16, that'll miss.
And... Flanking's still a thing here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'll move about here.
Alright, easy enough. You're able to sort of, or go through and be able to dodge through that of the webs and charge forth towards the creature. You gain ally, or you gain an ally in Lumeris. What do you want to do?
Okay,
Timer goes on.
That, I will...
Don't forget you have the badge time.
Oh, yep, double advantage now. So, I'll attack with my Smiling Sword of Life Stealing.
Alright, let's see. Make some attack rolls as you draw the blade. Minute and 12 seconds left. 11, one more time with advantage. 21, that will hit, dealing a total of 14 points of damage to the creature. Not bad. Second strike.
Strike.
27, another one, big damage, 10 more points of damage to him. As a second one, you do have a bonus action. What else?
Hilarious, how's hilarious this health? Bonus action, Flurry of Blows.
Alright, let's make it. 2 more attacks with advantage, 38 seconds left.
First one.
25, dealing 8 more, nice!
And with that last one, I'm going to shift over to Lumeris' side. And Lumeris is gonna see the white snake beauty go
Keep
right
in mind,
to his neck.
there's swarms of spiders, you're fine. You can step on them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna you're just gonna bite on it, Lumeris' neck, give him a hand of healing.
Ow!
Nice, and that also adds the +2 as well. You see as the white and blue serpent jumps out and lashes as it bites down onto Lumeris' neck. Roll for the healing.
6 plus, that's 4 now, plus
My
more.
neck.
12 points healing.
Jesus! Alright, I got you, buddy.
I like that. Thank you.
Alright, that being said, is that your turn? You got 10 seconds left and a martial check.
Martial check, yeah, last martial check.
Alright, right the buzzer. Alright, make a wisdom check and we'll add the bonuses afterwards. 25 plus 2, that or plus 3, that'll beat the DC. Alright, listen up, gentlemen. You have now identified all the abilities, I believe, and now you get to identify the last final secret ability. The only way to identify it was by identifying everything else. Alright, listen up, this is important. This creature is a mythic creature. Now, those of you who've played in my games know what that means. But that means that essentially, when you reduce it to 0 hit points, it will enter Phase 2 using its specific ability known as... Where the fuck is it? Hold up, where is it? Armor of Spiders. That being said, if you do not clash this ability, she will regain her hit points and enter Phase 2. So, figure out what you're gonna do, my friends. That being said, that is your 28 on initiative, or excuse me, your 28 on your martial check. Is there any other ability you'd like to discern? I don't think there's literally anything else, unless you want to like look for HP or armor class or something, or like a save.
Can I do those?
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
Yeah, I see about the con save.
Con save, you got it. That is your final thing. She has a plus 13 to con saves.
Fuck!
Oh.
Big monster, what do you want?
Really fucking constitution of a goddamn door. Alright, bet, spider.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it.
All right, that is your turn. Good to know. All right, legendary action is gonna go off. Both of you guys are in the way. She is going to. Oh boy. I don't think anybody. Yeah, she's gonna do AOE. Oh boy. Well, no, she's gonna wait. She's gonna wait. Yeah, she's gonna wait for that till everybody casts their thingy. Alright. Instead she is going to summon forth. Oh boy. Yeah, fuck it. She's just gonna fucking slap somebody. Alright, hey Smooth.
Oh.
What it do?
Alright, you see she tries to. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, I targeted the wrong thing. There we go. You see as she begins to immediately writhe forth and try to bite or almost claw into your form. Or actually, no, she's not gonna
Lumer's in
claw.
front of me, so I can mirror image.
She's not gonna claw. She's actually gonna bite. Oop. 32 hit, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, friend. 7, that will fail.
That's not fair. The dice is in the way.
You take 44 points of damage. Alright, that is it
How
for
much?
44. It already added it. Alright, that being said, that is their go. Now, Vruk, or whoever's on Vruk's initiative, they may now go.
He's resistant.
Resist. Don't do that. It already adds all the resistances and stuff beforehand. It already adds them on their character sheet and calculates it with the macro. Alright. That being said, whoever's on Vruk initiative, I believe that is you, Ragisha. Correct?
Yep, that's
Alright.
me.
Ragisha, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I like to. Huh? Okay, I like to move.
Alright, I can remember this is difficult terrain, so you will have half speed.
I get the plus 10, right? Because I got the.
Yes, you have a plus 10.
Come on, move. Oh, dumbass. I had it on the ruler.
Minute 45 left.
Okay. Ray of Sickness.
Alright, who you hitting Ray of Sickness with?
Big spider lady.
Alright, cast the spell towards her. Alright, regardless of what you roll, you send the attack towards her, and whether it strikes her or not, you see as she takes it like a champ. No effect.
What? Not even move.
It was already identified she is immune to poison.
I forgot about that. Damn it. Oh.
The hell?
And martial check.
Alright, martial check, you got it. Make a intelligence check for me, Ragisha.
And is there a way to turn off zoom in when someone talks?
Yeah.
Because I keep screwing up on that.
Yeah. You go to the top right. I'll pause the timer for this. You go to the top right and you do configure settings. And then you go to core settings. And then you change it to where whenever it pans to the token speaker, you just uncheck that.
Okay.
And
Thank you. It just
that was getting
popping
very annoying. You're good. All right, timer resumes. So 13 on your martial check for a total of actually nothing. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. I can't really do anything else. Yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Oh god, hold on, my voice is dying. Let me get water. Oh my god. Hold on, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Alright, there we go. I was just dying for a second. Alright, also, because I almost forgot, lair action goes off. Okay, here we go. She is going to do this one. You'll see she screeches outwards, and as she does, another creature begins to join that of the battlefield and surrounds that of Lumeris and Smooth. Right here. Alright.
Ew.
Ew,
You are surrounded, Lumeris, from all sides. All right, that is her lair action. Her legendary action from earlier, using it off of Ragisha's turn. She is going to instead, she knows Smooth can heal, wants him dead. She's going to attack Smooth once more with another bite attack. You will see as she tries to bite down onto his form one more time. However, he tries to jump out of the way before she grabs his leg and tries to pull him in close. Let's see if she's able to strike. 19, I believe, will still hit. All right, Smooth, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. 20, that will succeed, and you take a total of 11 plus half. Yeah, 19 regardless. Smooth goes unconscious. All right, keep in mind, everybody. She has deadly and hopeless. She will, in fact, try to, or she is not opposed to hitting people while they are down. All right. That is her legendary action. Ball Grower's turn. Has to make a charisma saving throw. This can go from bad to worse very soon, or very easily. That is a 7. I believe that means it fails and it's still underneath Zozar's control. All right. That being said, it's gonna attack the nearest person or nearest creature, being the spiders. Gonna smash. All right. Fist attack. Pop. Wait, what? I said fist attack.
Pop.
Fuck. Right. Oh wait, another fist attack. There we go.
Bop.
Double bop. You see as he smashes down into the spiders. Last bite attack. Pop. Shit.
Like, oh, eat spiders.
Yeah, you see as he's having a little bit of a rough day at the moment, but he tries to bite down and grab a handful of spiders and try to consume, but they just jump off of his hand. No effect. Oh god. All right, that is his turn. All right. Another legendary action. Oh boy. Yeah, she's gonna do it. Fuck it. She's gonna attack Smooth while she's down. Alrighty. Smooth gonna make another attack roll, eviscerating strike with advantage because you're prone.
Wait, question. My thing is stabilizing me, so that doesn't really matter here.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You still can fail death saves. 29 will hit. Smooth Vial fails immediately 2 death saving throws. If he fails another death saving throw, he dies and suffers cosmic death. If he suffers cosmic death, all of his characters and more are erased from existence. Keep that in mind. Better get him up, or he's banishing. All right, that is the creature's turn. All right, whoever's on Arluk's initiative, your turn is up, or turn is up. What you got for us, Lumeris?
I have a question. It's because I didn't hear it.
Yes.
The Cosmic Clash, or whatever it was called.
Soul Clash.
That one.
Yes.
So does that just replace the weapon attack roll with how many echoes?
No, it adds it on top of it.
And follow-up question. Does that require an action to do?
Hold on one sec. Whatever.
Okay.
I saw something in chat and I was like, huh?
What?
Ignore chat, I got it.
Yeah, thank you. I'm like, okay, all right, you got it. That being said, say it again, Fish.
The Soul Clash. Does that take an action to do, or am I
Yes, it takes your action to do.
Okay. And has the free natural 20 been used?
Yes, it has.
Oh, it has?
Yeah, it has. Zozar used it to kill the Mind Flayer and get it out of the initiative.
Shit,
Timer is remaining or resuming until you decide.
Just give me a second.
Take a deep breath, dude.
Yeah.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, that's all good.
A minute and 12 seconds left. Minute remaining.
Animus.
Yeah, come on, Max, make a choice.
I know.
30 seconds.
I'll do the Soul Clash.
Alright, pausing timer. Lumeris, I need to explain something to you before you do Cosmic Clash. Do know, you will be fighting alongside all of your echoes and such, but do know, if you fail, you suffer Cosmic Death. Meaning, not only does your character die, but all of your characters die, and they are all erased from existence. That being said, would you still like to Cosmic Clash? Or do a Soul Clash?
I would.
Alright. So you have chosen the path of courage. So be it. Alright, time to change to the Clash music. Your choice. Do you want the Vanguard's theme or you want Undertale?
You can do either, honestly.
Oh boy. Smooth, which one? Undertale or Vanguard?
Undertale.
You got it. Alright, everybody, listen up! It's time. First, before we do anything, how many echoes do you have, Max?
6, because of Ephraim.
Alright, that being said, let's see what you've got. I wish you the best of luck, and I hope that the dice are in your favor, my friend.
I do too.
Let's do this. Lumeris, you begin to gather forth all the strength that you can possibly muster. You see as the creature begins to surround you from all sides, spiders from your left and right, and immediately you see her in her entire form as the astral light begins to course amongst her. However, you feel a little bit of fear begin to build up amongst you. However, do not be afraid. You see several visages begin to appear right before you, each and every one of them of different sizes and different shapes. From Milo to that of Roarhorn, to everyone, every single soul, every single spirit behind you in one single strike. With this newfound resolve, you begin to grasp that of your trident and begin to swing it forth with all of your strength. You feel the entire coursing of that of the world serpent Dindar behind you as you seek to end the creature's life. However, she will not be mistaken. She will not falter. You see, she immediately tries to take it directly or into your form and try to bite down into you and rip your entire head off into that of an astral light. Regardless, my friend, it's time to make the attack roll with everything you've got, adding a +6 to the roll. I wish you the best of luck. Make your strike with everything you have, Max. Come on.
Attack roll?
Just a regular attack roll with the weapon of Dindar. Come on.
Do they get advantage because of Fairy Fire?
Yes, they do. You do get advantage because of Fairy Fire. Make it with advantage.
How do I do it? Do I shift?
It's Alt. And regardless if it messes up, I'll take the higher one.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Oh, hold on. I have to target it.
Take your time. You got it. You got it.
Oh. Okay.
The Trident of Dendar.
Come on. Come on. Not bad. Not bad.
Let's go.
23. That is a total of or +6. That means that is a 29. All right. Max, whatever happens, it's been an honor, my friend.
Fair game.
All right. You'll see as the creature begins to rise up above you, and you will see as she will try to bite down in your form. Rolling D20. Let's go! 27, baby! That being said, you see as the creature immediately begins to try to bite down on your form. However, your resolve isn't that weak. You dodge off to the side, at least taking that of a scar and a wound, and you stab the creature directly into the head, piercing its skull immediately, dealing 50 points of damage. Now, Lumeris, that is a success. Pick an ability and choose which to seal it. You choose to seal the second phase. Oh my god. Now we've got a fight. Oh my god. And because the second phase is freaking sealed, oh my goodness, it's happening. 100 more points of damage to her. Lumeris, good round. That is your action. That is, oh god, that is your, you have your bonus action left. You only have about 20, or excuse me, 10 seconds left for your turn.
Get out of there, Max.
Oh
yeah.
god.
Get out of there.
Are you sure?
Get out of there.
Animus,
Get out of there.
okay,
You can't heal me.
fine.
Just get out of there.
I'll misty step.
Alright, that being
And
said.
then I'll just walk away or run away.
You got it.
Tool,
Yeah, just use your, or move your character wherever you want to go.
yeah.
Alright, that being said, into the round. Yeah, that's it. She can't do anything else. Lucky. Alright, is anybody tagging out?
Yes.
Oh yes, yes.
We're going.
I assume
you said
so.
There's two, right?
Yeah, you have 2 left.
We are going to. This is just purely on Discord chat, so if everyone freaks out, don't freak out. But we're gonna swap out Smooth, and we're swap out myself.
Okay.
So, I can't. Sorry, Alaris will go with my spot, and then whoever, who is Smooth for with? Anyway,
I got Alaris.
I yell out to the distance.
Vilmos.
Alright, you want Vilmos to take in the fight or take on?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. So Alaris and Vilmos join chat. Let's do this. You guys may move your characters and such. Oh my god, Max. Jesus Christ. Like, I've never been more like, oh god, in a clash in my life. Not even the Mogus
I
one.
wish that 20 was still around. It would have made my heart rate go down a little bit.
Alright, everybody else who's not competing in the fight, you may leave. Also, Max, you received an inspiration point from chat. And it's time.
Whoever that is, thank you so much.
It's time to play the Vanguard's theme. Everybody good to go? Everybody in here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the Vanguard's theme. Hold up. That's fucking Olaf's theme. Wait. Did the Vanguard theme get fucking... Son of a bitch, I'm gonna fucking flip. Alright, here, we'll play this in the meantime. I'm getting the Vanguard's theme. Hold on. I refuse. One moment.
I was so ready. I thought it was in Cosmic Die.
Also, anybody who is no longer in the fight, leave the chat and such. Hold on, give me one moment. I'm almost done. I swear. Sorry about that. I refuse to have this and it not play. All right, update track.
I am about to end this.
Oh.
Let's hope you can, because now it's my turn. You'll see as the creature will begin to, or look over towards that of Smooth Vile's form, and you see as it begins to vanish. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. What the hell, Smooth? Wait a minute. Alright, yeah, it was still targeted. You will see as it will be replaced with that of Vilmos. As you grasp that of your sword, the weapon of Dindar. You look over towards the creature as it's on its last leg, before Alaris begins to flank from that of the rear. That being said, the creature's had enough. It's time for this to be settled. Alright. Vilmos is going to make 2 attack rolls towards you. I'm going to move these spiders so I can actually target you. It's going to make 2, maybe 3 attack rolls at you. It's going to make them both with it, or technically with advantage. Alright. Let's see. Here we go. Oh boy. Devouring Corruption. That's a 27 to hit. I believe that will hit. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. 23. You take it, you as you're bit down into, or your frame is bit down into, you're able to see as the poison begins to course amongst your veins, but you shy away from it. You shrug it off and continue forth. As you only take. Go ahead.
I'm gonna lower it even further.
All right, go for it. Roll for it, and then I'll add it on top.
Fuck's sake.
No, God. All right, I got you. Plus one. All right, second strike.
Three.
3, 3, 3. Okay, I got you. Oh, you did it. Did you do it?
Intelligence modifier as well.
Did you add the +2 or no?
I'll add it.
Okay. All right, second attack. For 28, that will hit, dealing 13 points of damage. And final strike. 21, that will hit, dealing 12 points of damage. You see as she begins to bite and tear into you, ripping and tearing. However, you take the blows and you keep on pushing forward, unfazed by the creature's attacks. That being said, that is her round. All right, whoever's on Olaf's turn, that is Alaris. You receive initiative. What would you like to do?
I'm going to move right here if you can move my token for me.
Can you not move it?
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to move right there with my 60 movement speed as a charge. I'm going to hit it with, or hopefully hit it with my lance.
23. What, you have advantage, because Vilmos is flanking. Gotta look for those paladin crits, but 23 will hit, and you do have the Thunderous Smite still, I assume.
I hit it with my lance, and I do Divine Smite as a second level spell.
Nice. Roll 3d8, I believe. 3d8.
Okay, I'm gonna have to mainly do this because it's bugging out on D&D Beyond.
That's fine. And I'll describe all this in a minute.
Oh, we're not done.
Oh, I know.
I'm going to go swing again for a secondary lance attack.
Oh, add the 2d6 from Thunderous Smite real quick.
Am I Thunderous? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you had it at the beginning of the combat. I remembered.
It also needs to make a strength check, but I don't want to do that yet.
Okay. Go for it. All right, make another attack roll because you have it with advantage. Ooh, 2 and a 1. No, those will not hit.
What did I roll?
You rolled first one was a 9, and the second one was an 8. So second one will miss. That being said,
then I'm going to use my hooves as a bonus action since I charged.
All right. It has to make the strength saving throw first, real quick.
Okay.
All right, saving throw 23. It will succeed. All right, hooves, go for it.
No way.
Natural 20, baby. That's what we like to see.
So, and then I'm going to again Thunder Smite after I roll for damage as a second level spell slot.
You can't. Well, you can use Thunder Smite, but it won't be applied to the hooves and whatnot. The only smite that you can apply afterwards is Divine Smite, and that also gets crit double.
Divine Smite. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. So add
Divine
do
Smite.
3d8 and double it, or you can just roll 6d8 total. Your choice. Come on.
Hold up. Can I also use? Does it work if I use my divine thing and then? What is it? Harness divine power?
You only have so
Not
many
harness.
bonus
Sorry,
actions,
it's what is that?
He's talking about Inspiring Smite. The thing
Inspiring Smite.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
it
you
happens
can do that.
after.
Yeah, you can do that. 45 seconds left.
Okay. What am I rolling? 68.
6d8, or you can roll 3d8 and double it.
That'd be 68.
30 points of damage, Jesus Christ! Alright.
And I can heal any target because I'm also going to use my Channel Divinity. Inspiring Smite for 2d8 plus 7 divided among chosen creatures.
Alright.
Yeah.
rolled.
Wow. It's plus 7, so that should actually be 15.
Alright, and you can choose, or you can just type out who you guys are, or who you're giving it to and stuff. But other than that, is that your... Oh, go. Just type it out in character chat.
Okay.
And then I'll apply it. That being said, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, that being said, next up, oh boy. First off, legendary action is going to go off. You'll see Issues try to strike directly She's going to try to strike directly towards that of Vilmos, try to bring him down before he can make his attack rolls. She's gonna try everything she can to survive, my friend. Everything she can. Creature is devoured.
I gave Vilmos 5 extra.
As a 30 to hit Vilmos, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw for me. Oh, come on. 11, that will fail. Near death. Oh god, it's getting closer down to the wire. That being said, that is her legendary action. Next up, Swarm of Spiders. There are 2 left. We're gonna first handle the Balgora, the one over there, and then we'll handle you Vilmos last. All right, you'll see as the spiders begin to try to bite down into the Balgora. This time, you see as they're tearing into it, or tearing into that of him, like almost forming that of holes and then going inside. It is disgusting. All right, that is their go against him. Now, Vilmos, we gotta hope. We gotta hope. Come on. Also, they have full damage because no one's been able to attack them yet. All right, let's see. That's a 13. Oh, hold up. Before it gets called out. She does have advantage because they are flanking like last time. One more time. That's an 8, baby! Oh man, you see as they begin to bite down onto Vilmos's chest, his shoulders, but he doesn't care. He has one goal in mind, one creature to slay. Vilmos, you receive initiative. What would you like to do?
First of all, coming back from my knees, I'm gonna use Second Wind.
Alright, easy enough, you got it. 16 HP back into you as you begin to just grit and bear through all the pain. Alright, that's your bonus action.
And then I'm gonna attack her.
Attack her, do so with advantage. You have Auroraverse at your side. Come on. 12, it's not gonna cut it. One more attack roll. Natural 20! That being said,
I'm adding psionic die to that one as well.
Roll for it and double it, my friend. Let's go! 20 points of damage plus the psionic die. Come on, it all adds up,
What about the +2 because of World Serpent thing?
Oh yeah, because of World Serpent, so it is 22. So 22 points of damage plus the psionic die, which is doubled. You rolled a 10? Vilmos, how do you want to do this? As that is exactly what you need. I shit you not, I can screenshot this shit. How do you want to do this, buddy?
Oh.
Well, it's coming back. It's coming back.
No, I sealed the.
Here, he already sealed it. Lumeris sealed it. How do you want to kill it? How do you want to do the final blow, baby?
Oh. But barely still standing on my feet. Just running towards it with the last of my strength. Jumping into its mouth with the sword forwards. Thrusting it upwards. And through the sword channeling as much psionic power I possibly could.
Oh man.
Try to blow it to pieces.
As you begin to do so. Oh, shut up. Thing. As you begin to do so, you watch as Vilmos begins to jump forth with a psionic leap with all their strength, all the might of the Auroraverse behind him. You see as he plunges its blade, the scaled Oblivion greatsword, directly into the creature's head. As it begins to do so, you see as it's not enough strength before to put into it. You see as he begins to plunge it even further, and as he does so, you see as the psionic energy begins to rip her from piece by piece, and you see as her entire chest begins to slowly split into two before she slowly forms into that of a cosmic dust. As she begins to do so, you see as if she begins to immediately dissipate and explode outwards, or slowly but surely, that of this strange astral liquid from that of her blood begins to spill out onto the floor. And as it begins to do so, immediately, all spiders, all creatures vanish and die. And with that, that is the end of this combat. However, before it begins to do so, you see as immediately, as the pink sort of box begins to unleash and drop, Smooth Vial, you see as Yuri and Yoto immediately begin to jump off of that of your wrists and slither forth towards that of the creature, towards the liquid. They know their goal, they know their mission. And you see as they begin to do so, they begin to almost siphon that of the creature's blood and siphon that of the liquid from below. And as they do so, the cure for the death curse is secured. And with that, my friends, the entire tower begins to shake.
Oh no.
As it does, you hear one final scream as she perishes. As she is no longer alive and dead. And with that, my friends, that is where we will end today's session, as we are at 6 o'clock on the dot. Hell yeah! Everybody in chat, everybody in all the other groups join into the voice call. Hell yeah! You guys freaking did it. That is a flawless victory if I've ever seen one. Let's go! Oh my god!
Fucking swamp elf, hell yeah!
Yeah! Holy crap! You guys are insane.
Awesome.
Fuck yeah!
You can't get any cinematic or like at that. Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Looks like the World Serpent Club has to do it.
Oh my god, I don't even know what my favorite moment was from that fight. From just the natural 20 end to Lumaris literally just barely winning the martial clash. I don't even know. To Zozar's freaking hype moment with the chill touch, and it was able to immediately kill Qatar. Like, oh my god, it's so much. Like, everything that could have went right with Auroraverse getting the natural 20 at the end is... Oh god.
Honestly, if we hadn't killed it, we were going to switch out to bring the monkey back.
Oh my god.
Also, I also had my action surge, so I would have gone for action.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
If Vilmos didn't kill it, I would have gone up and I would have used my mass spell slot to use that Eldritch Smite, which does 5d8 and knocks it prone instantly.
What
the
fuck?
That clash though,
And
when you did that
also-
clash,
That's awesome.
I was just sitting there going, "Oh Christ, this is a mistake."
Wait,
But I mean, it paid off.
I was
feel like
like,
I have-
dude, I didn't know if
Got
that
you
was
at
a
a
good
plus
idea. I
6.
was like, Fish, I don't know if you want to do this, buddy. Like, I was expecting, like, okay, this guy has a plus 14 to hit. So they're probably going to cast Bane on it. They're probably going to get Auroraverse or somebody to cast Bless on everybody, but Sod wasn't here to cast Bless.
They don't
And
have
I'm like,
Bless.
Oh, well, yeah,
don't
that's
have
what I
Bane
thought. Like
or
when
Bless.
I
Sod
don't
was,
even have
I
Bane
had
either.
magic weapon, which only
we
gave
chose
no,
those
people
spells
people have
previously,
Bane, yeah, and all that stuff.
Oh.
So I was like, oh shoot, okay, maybe they'll have a chance. And then if Olaf's able to get a bardic inspiration, they can easily clash this guy. And then none of those things happen. I'm like, Max, are you sure you want to do this, buddy? And he freaking did it, and he handled it like a goddamn champion. Hell
thought
yeah.
he failed. We honestly thought he failed because we forgot about his plus 6. We were like, wait, how did he win?
Yeah, it's plus 6 from all of his echoes. Oh
Thank
my
you, Ephraim,
god.
for existing. Thank you, Raven, for having your campaign.
That extra character made it through.
Oh man.
Wait. I have to reward Lumaris for his bravery. So
That
just like
is-
in
yeah.
game. So Lumaris, as you see your Tritons after the clash, You
It's
see
the exact same thing, right?
The amethyst just starts to bleed over, almost encompassing the entire trident, and you just feel a surge of power as the purple in your arms also goes through your chest, almost in the center of your heart. You just see a mark of an eye.
Oh, in my chest?
Yeah.
The same
Hang
eye.
on.
The same eye.
Hang on.
In my chest?
Oh man.
Like the eyes in my chest, or like what's
Why
going
does
on
his
here?
god always reward him?
mark
But
of
whenever I do something, my god just sits there.
All right, Lemaris, look at your character sheet. Refresh it.
Oh god, you're
All
scared.
right, well, it won't be updated on Foundry, but you got to do it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
Do the
I'll look
Fortnite
to
dance.
Jesus Christ. All right, real quick, I'm going to break down stream. Still hang out in the chat because we're gonna talk about everything afterwards. So don't go anywhere, players. I will be right back. We'll be right back. Also, Matt, you're streaming, correct?
I am streaming.
All right, expect a raid, big guy. All right.
Oh boy.
Also, I want it to be known. We had hold on, real quick. We had a total of 50 people watching consistently through the entire fight on Twitch. We were literally on the top row for a long while. Oh, so everybody give yourself a round of applause, and also thank you so much to the players and such for joining in, especially on short notice to compete in this fight. I really do love that. Thank you so much, guys, and also special shout out to the original Vanguard for joining in for that little
that was awesome. It was awesome.
Yeah, I need my AC on because I was sweating so much from that stupid clash.
Man, they said we couldn't do it. They said we couldn't do the 15-person raid boss. It was wonky, but we got through it. God, I had a lot of fun.
Really smoothly in comparison to genuinely what I expected from 15 people. After the initial hiccup of who was in what group, it was quite smooth.
Yeah, it was quite smooth at the
Even
start.
stuff
When
is a